We're gonna go over this TWID. Got the YouTube just going. And we're gonna get a tweet out. Sick. What's my routine when I'm sick? Pedialyte, water, sleep, and NyQuil. Hydrate, but definitely get some Pedialyte. Pedialyte's the shit. All right. If I get the flu, sometimes I'll go to the gym and hit the steam room. Sleep in? No. I had to take Lana down to Cleveland today because they shipped her new passport from Sweden to Cleveland. So we had to go pick that up. Okay. You live in Florida? You just go outside? Yeah. I mean, fresh air is definitely good for when you're sick. So we got a juicy TWID here. Let me just throw a tweet out and yeah. Where is that? There we go. That pre-read? No, I haven't seen anything. I literally just got home. I have no clue what's in this. Okay, tweets out. YouTube's good. All right, there we go. All right. So they want us to tune in to the, this week was all about Armor 3.0, gear tiers, and sandbox. Next week, let's have a bit more chat about Kepler and what's coming in Edge of Fate. Yeah. Join us on Tuesday, July 1st. Planning to give you a glimpse of the campaign, crank up the difficulty with the new world tier systems, and let you see how this and all other sandbox changes come together. We'll also have the dev team on the floor ready to share many details about power progression, the portal, guardian ranks, quality of life changes, and more. And if you watch, you get this cool emblem. It's actually dope. If you couldn't attend to the first stream, you could watch it here. What is this? Department of External Observations. Is this like a puzzle or something? Leather-bound binder, locked by numeric code blank, black, filled with the documentation regarding blank, space, and blank. Binder scared as unknown residue, like rubberized mold. An additional has been made to pages with blank. Otherwise, the binder itself appears to retain its original properties and pages. It must be for the collector's edition, right? That's probably what they're talking about. New armor, new beginning. Armor 1.0 laid the groundwork. Armor 2.0 built upon more perks and flair, and Armor 3.0 adds a whole new layer. Will allow more build crafting opportunities than ever before. Here to talk about this is our D2 armor team. It's been a while since our core armor system received a refresh, hasn't it? Armor 2.0 has been with us since the release of Shadowkeep and has been iterated upon with each release since. The introduction of stasis aspect fragments and the release of prismatic subclass, it's held strong as the world changed around it. It's time we give it a refresh. So we get some set bonuses. Think of the set bonuses like an origin trade for armor, a reflection of what the armor's theme is that you can fold into your way and build plays. Set bonuses are perks granted when you equip 2 or 4 pieces in the armor of the same set. This allows you to blend 2 separate sets together. Okay. All right. So set name, 2-piece perk. After a final blow with missiles, grenade launchers, sprint for a short time gain on a speed booster. Or when you deal significant increased kinetic damage to overshields, combatant shields, and constructs. 4-piece, once per activation, sprinting while at critical health, being suspended or being slowed, will immediately grant speed boost for a short duration. And then defeating powerful combatants or breaking a combatant shield with kinetic damage releases a disorienting kinetic shockwave. I thought there was more than just 2. Are they just giving us demos of this? I swear I saw different ones though. Armor archetypes. That's a preview. Wow. So yeah, this is stuff we already know. Paragon set. This is the chart I've showed you guys before. Grenadier's gonna be good. Brawler and Bulwark. Sorry. Bulwark, Gunner, and Grenadier. We don't need super. Or Paragon, sorry. Paragon, we want super and melee. Grenadier, we want grenade and super. Specialist, really not a big deal. Brawler, not really. Bulwark, not really. Gunner, yes. With all the new shiny armor set bonuses to try out, we wanted to make sure that this is easy to try out with new pieces of armor, so we've updated the Masterworking system with Armor 3.0. All Armor 3.0s will have their maximum armor energy available regardless of the Masterwork level. Masterworking armor no longer increases the stats. The amount granted by the primary, secondary, and territory stats rolled will not change with the exception of the armor mods. Okay, so that was my next question. So a Paragon, you can get super and you can get melee, and the third stat's random. So that's going to be interesting. So we're going to have a lot of RNG there, which is good. Masterworking now increases your lowest 3 stats on that piece of armor by +1 with each level. This has a maximum of +5 each or +15 stats total. Oh. That's pretty good. So tier 5 is going to be maximum, right? 75. There's no way it's 75 plus 15. Right? Like tier 5 armor's already maxed the fuck out. All right, gear tiers. Here we go. Wait, you get 90 stat on a perfect piece of gear? Really? Okay, maybe I need to look more. Oh, +3. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So it's okay, yeah. Represents the quality. For example, higher tier weapons can drop with enhanced perks, special weapon mods, and tier 5 unique visual effects. For armor, this is primarily influence of total stats. Tier 4 and 5 have a couple extra bonuses and extra mod energy going to 11 at tier 4 and a randomly selected tune stat at tier 5. Tier 5 armor will also drop with a perfect stat roll of 30 in its primary stat, 25 in its secondary, and 20 in its third. That's insane. That's nuts. 30, 25, 20. Wow. Or no, this is right. 90. Wow. 90? That's insane. Armor being tuned with a stat, access to a tuning and slot, allowing you to choose between moving 5 stats from any other stat to a tuned or balancing tuning. Yeah, so you could put a mod on and like take away some one way and put it the other. With all these changes, you might think about your current armor, just won't cut it no more. That's not the case. Legacy gear will be useful and a great on-ramp into the new system. We'll have more information on how the stats in the upcoming article. So this is the new gear. So these stats, these first 2 mods is where you like shift it, you know? Also look at seasonal gear into the new gear, providing focus of build crafting throughout the game's various activities. New gear can offer more blah, 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 blah. New gear will include 10% bonus for weapon damage and 15% bonus for damage resistance. These bonuses will not apply to PvP or the contest of the upcoming raid. Wow. I didn't see that coming. So that's a good thing because now we're not forced to use the new system for the contest builds. So the gear, the builds you have now are good. We'll have additional information on a later date. There's no way they were going to give us 15% going into the new raid anyway. Exotic armor. While your existing rolls will be converted 1-to-1 to new stats, new drops of exotic armor will be upgraded to Armor 3.0. This means they will have their stats determined by archetypes, receive the new Masterworking system, and drop with full mod energy by default. While these drops will not have a specific gear tier. Oh, wait, I skipped the first paragraph. Is it important? We hope to eventually add support for exotics to assess the benefits of higher tiers using a dedicated system that reflects with their nature. Use a unique centerpiece in your builds. Although this system won't be ready for the Year of Prophecy. Wait. What? It won't be ready for a whole year? We wanted to make sure that exotic armor could benefit from the armor archetypes and reworked Masterworking system. Okay, that's... Whoa, what? Okay, yeah, I shouldn't have skipped that. Over a year? What do you mean if you don't get good exotics right now, you're so cooked? What do you mean? Why can't you focus them? Okay. While your existing roles be converted 1-to-1 to new stats, new drops of it will be upgraded to 3.0. This means they will have their stats determined by archetypes. Receive the new Masterworking system and drop with full mod energy by default. While these drops will not have specific gear tiers, their stats will roll as if they were tier 2. Tier 2? Once masterwork, this should be comparable to all but the very best 2.0 rolls. You know, Chad, just when I thought I was done farming Nightfalls, we get suckered back in. Motherfucker. To make this transition a little easier, ADA want to be offering 20 free exotic armor pieces per account to anyone that has tower access prior to the release of Edge of Fate. Special focus will be available throughout the Year of Prophecy and will allow you to focus any non-class item exotic from the final shape or before with an archetype of your choice, as long as you have it unlocked in collections. As for the exotic class items, they're the only armor from before Edge of Fate that will be converted fully into the new system. Each one will receive the maximum stats available for an exotic. 30 in the primary stat, 20 in the secondary, and 13 in the third. To prevent this from massively increasing the number of possible class item rolls, these stats will be assigned based off of the rolled perks. Why can't we just choose? The archetype being determined by the left column perk, and the third stat by the right column perk. However, this does not mean that it can no longer be upgraded to Artifice Armor. Wait. However, this does mean that they can no longer be upgraded to the Artifice Armor and will lose any Artifice mod slot. So you're telling me that if I have one Inmost Light Serachne, I'm just getting this roll right here? So what if you have 3 Inmost Light Serachnes? Are they all getting the same? Like, it can't be random? All right. So whoever wrote this idea right here in this paragraph and these images, I want you to go stub your fucking toe real quick. Why? No. I mean, this is good. Melee Grenade Super. I mean, that's cool, but like, what if you wanted other stuff? You know? Well, I understand they want to take out the RNG, but like, I feel like these exotic class items, you should be able to just customize the way you want. You should literally be able to just go pick what stats you want at all times for your build, because these things are like so important. This is, like, why can't you just go to like 801 and be like, hey, my Inmost Light Serachne has Melee Grenade Super, but I don't want grenade. I want weapons. Now, that doesn't make any sense because you want to build into grenade, but what if you want to, if you want to change your build, you should be able to, just like I can change any perk. Okay. I get why they did this, though. I get it. But like, we should be able to freely, like, chat. Why can't we have a gamble table? Why can't you brick an exotic? I mean, they're already doing world tiers like Diablo. Let us go gamba. Why can't you go to a crafting table, take an exotic, throw in a material into it, and get a random roll? If you brick it, you got to delete it. Glass needles all over again. What? Why can't we do that? Why can't we have glass needles? I want to gamble. Thank you, Call Version, for the sub. Appreciate you. Because that adds a whole new grind. That adds a whole new grind. Okay. This isn't, so like, again, all good. But this right here, this is a major problem. Okay. This is the biggest problem I've read so far. This is the biggest problem I've seen so far. So all my exotics that I have stowed, there's no reason. I mean, I literally have to do nightfalls until my eyes bleed. I have to go farm juicy exotics now. Yeah, time to turn them in. Yeah. Okay, so write that down. Anything else? Well, this is important too. Write that down too. Not gonna lie, all this turning me off the game. No. We'll get to that in a second. We're not thinking negative, okay? We already dropped the Burger King video. Okay? We're not gonna be negative today, guys. Okay? We're gonna chill. We could be negative Tuesday. Tuesday, let the games begin. But no negativity until Tuesday. Remember, if you're gonna be negative, say a sentence why. Like, hey, Clyde, I don't like this. But then add a sentence after it to support that. I'm lying out my ass. I'm sorry. I tried. What the fuck did I just say? My bad. I tried being proper and shit. Whoops. My bad. My bad, chat. All right, let's talk about gear swapping. Oh, wait. Before I read this. Huh? Swapping this exotic in combat will now apply a 10... Oh, brother. Yeah. That's funny. Wait, that's it, huh? That's the only problem. Just sanguine, huh? Damn, fuck warlocks, huh? That doesn't do anything, by the way. We can bypass this. I could load up an activity right now and keep sanguine on. You know. But let's see. Want to highlight one specific change or make a specific warlock just exotic. July 15th, we're missing last week's TWID for those who aren't too deep to build crafting. With exotics like sanguine, swap the gear, take advantage of the bonus, blah, 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 blah. This is a maximize output. Yeah. Well, no, you could swap. Technically, you could swap the prismatic. You could pop your well, have this sanguine on, and switch to arc. You can still bypass this. You just can't run your favorite build and then swap to this exotic. So you could do it, you know. But there's really no reason to. You're better off just switching boots to triple surge. But now that that's there, Titans, if not swap is in the day one raid, Titans are looking mighty juicy right now because they don't really get fucked with not swap. You are going to get penalized if you run solar. You're going to have to run Burning Maul or Hammers, but you're not going to be able to swap to your Pyrogale. But you could take off Synthos and run it with just Pyrogale. So, yeah. Also, your super could just be ad clear, you know. But yeah, much changes to melee stacking. We want to be able to use exotics. Yeah, okay. J Rockets, thanks for the 29. All right, featured exotics. Gaining the same benefits and new gear will be added in each expansion. Major updates at the Edge of Fate launch. 28 exotic weapons and 15 exotic armors for each class will be featured, including the Edge of Fate armor. But don't worry, even if your favorite isn't on the list, it'll be okay. So this doesn't matter because they turned it off for day one rating, right? The new gear, 10% bonus and 15% damage resist. So this list isn't needed for day one, right? Lone Wolf, thanks for the prime. Or will this featured list work in the raid? No? Okay. Warlock, you got Fellwinter's Helm, which is good. Fallen Stun Star, great. Nothing Manacles, good. Starfire Protocol. Geomags, Boots, Swarmers, okay. Hunter, Bacchus is getting a buff. Caliban, Gifted, Lucky Pants, Star Eaters, okay. Good ones. Titan, Worm God. Why is Worm? There's no way Synthos is on this list. I was going to say, there's no way. I see Worm God, I see Loopy, I see Peregrine Greaves. Dog, Titan's juiced. What the fuck? It's just no Synthos, but that's, I mean, all these exotics are good though. Path of Burning Steps, Baron Leaps, Phoenix Cradle, Peregrine Greaves. Damn. Crest of Alpha Loopy. Even the Pyrogale. Oh my god. Okay. Weapons. Outbreak, good. Borrowed Dyad's going to be broken as fuck. Absolutely busted. No Land could be good if they keep it the way it is. Scepter, Navigator, Arbalest, Choir. Why the fuck is Choir on there? Polaris Lance is going to go with the Artifact. Ariana's Vow is going to be good. Acreus, Microcosm, Winterbite. Redacted. Yeah. Balance. Oh, shit. We're... Okay. Yeah, finality. It seems like these are all the new exotics, right? Why isn't finality on there? Oh, it is. All right, balances. Here we go. Looks like we're going to be changing some stuff. Prismatic Warlock. Reduce the number of fragments. Hellion 3-2. Bleaker 3-2. Okay. Prismatic Strand. Weaver's Call. Aspect. Generate the threadlings on any final blow instead of just strand final blows. Is this good? No. Void. Pocket singular. What? Increased pocket similarity damage versus non-boss by 20. Increased pocket similarity damage versus 56%. What? Who the hell's using this? That's a boom moment. All right, Titan, reduce the number of fragments. Consecration 3-2. Solar, consecration aspect, increase fragment slots provided from 2 to 3. I don't think anyone's going to use consecration on solar. But we could try it out. It does give us an extra fragment. I mean, it could, we'll see. Drengar's Lash aspect, increased tracking strength of base suspend wave. I really like the ambient leap build. You know, I really like the ambient leap build. Increase the base suspend wave travel 20 to 30. Increase ambient leap suspend 30 meters to 35. This definitely has some potential. So, prismatic solar consecration aspect. Ignition no longer has plus 20% bonus damage. I know a lot of people think that consecration Titan's going to get gutted on prismatic, but I think it's still going to be usable. It's just not going to be one-shotting everything. And I think that's what, but we don't need to use that build anymore anyway, but I think it's still going to be decent. I mean, just saying. You guys forget that shield break is part of the artifact, and shield break is busted. So, shield throw melee, increased projectile tracking. Okay. Storm's keep aspect. Benefits no longer stack when standing behind multiple. Well, we knew that was coming. To be fair, you're still gonna have, in a day one raid, if your team is not standing behind one barricade, taking advantage of extra bolt charge damage, it's a throw. You gotta have the Arc Titan. You literally have to. Like, Arc Titan is still busted. Thunder Crash is gonna go bonkers. It's the highest hitting super in the game right now, and it's still gonna stay that same. So, it's still really good. But it's gonna be really hard for me to switch to Arc. Honestly, I just read this part, and it just reminds me of Titans are the best. Let's go to the Hunters. Gambler's Dodge. Melee energy no longer requires dodge near an enemy. We know that. Prismatic, reduce the number of fragment slots. Sanction and goes to 2. Winter's Shroud 2. Gunpowder Gamble reduces self-damage from gunpowder gamble detonation. Ooh. Okay, yeah, that's good. Final blows with all kinds now grant gunpowder. I mean, gunpowder gamble's good. Oh, what? You want me to write that? You want me to read this? Sources of ability energy when all scale based on your ability stats. This includes Gambler's Dodge because this ability now requires some stat investment with a full charge back. We remove the requirement that you need to dodge near an enemy. This one, we knew this. They said this on the clip. We knew about this. On your mark. Oh yeah, the Winter's Shroud out of nowhere was, yeah, this wasn't even on the list, right? They added this? Ooh. I don't think that was on the list before. Final blows while 3 stacks on your mark now make you radiant for a short time. That's cool. Activating your class ability now gives you 1 stack if you're on your mark instead of 3. That's a fucking what? Why? I think your gunslinger needs to be more radiant, so we're allowing them to reach 4th stack on your mark in the form of radiant. Beyond this, we'll be focusing. Dude. Why would you change that? I don't understand that change. Solar Hunter's ass, but like it needs some loving. Sanction can now activate the following perks: Reaper, Powerful Attraction, Outreach, Distribution Bomber, and Dynamo. Thank God. That's good. That's really good. Exotics, Heart of the Most Light, and Gear Falcon. Okay. All right. That's a dub. W. All classes. Oh, here we go. Increased damage versus bosses, mini bosses, and champions by 15%. Flux, Arc, Flash, Storm Grenade. Oh boy. Void, Suppressor Grenade, Axion, Solar. Wait a minute. Trip Mines. That's a young Ahamkara, dude. Trip Mine build's definitely coming back. Young Ahamkara is getting a 65% bonus from Grenade. That's going to be good. It's a very niche build, but it's good. Ability energy returns from perks and passive regen now scales based on the stat. Void Devour. Reduce Devour heal amount. Oh, boo. Why would you touch Devour? I don't know why they would touch that. Devour has been far and away in the most effective form of healing available, and a full heal of every proc feels excessive. Well, I mean, you shouldn't have let it done. Like when I read stuff like this, it's just like if you knew it was like that when it launched, you should have just yanked it right away. Don't let people play with it for years or in the past year and not do anything about it, you know? There's no point to do that. You know? Suspend, increased base suspend duration from 5 to 6. So they're trying to revert the changes there of remember what they did before. When suspend builds first came out, it was 7 seconds. Now we're back to 6. So we're inching our way back up there. You guys remember when I did the Tormentor run and I would just suspend them the whole time in the GM? That build was fun. The Suspend Titan build with the exotic bow. Yeah. With this change, Leap's going to be really good. Strand Titan's going to be really good. Plus Warlock with the ability to suspend everything when they eat their nade and using the artifact. And then Hunter's going to have the Strand Beyblade build. Strand is definitely on the table. A Stasis Shatter. Stasis Shatter damage now stuns Overload champions instead of unstops. Okay. I don't understand that change. Let's see what they said. We want to make it clear when the weapons can gain anti-champion capabilities from sources like the artifact or Radiant. Because stacking Stasis slow leads to Shatter, it limited how often we could slow to a certain weapon without auto-solving champion encounters. Overload champions are also hard to deal with and unstoppables in general, and also always bring down Overload champions feels vulnerable. Unstoppable champions can be stunned by 3 other elements: blind, ignition, and suspend. I mean, to be fair, champions just get memed in the game now, you know. Arc Flux Grenade. Reduces base cooldown time, increase projectile size to make it a bit easier to stick targets. Don't sleep on Flux Grenades. I've done builds with that before. It's kind of fun. What the golf ball am I looking at? New rewards pass incoming. Look at all this loot. Comes with exciting updates on our seasonal pass model. There will be 4 reward passes available during the Year of Prophecy. And just like before, the cost of these reward passes is being reduced to 1,000 silver. Well, that's good. To be fair, though, I always tell people always buy in bulk. Just buy the whole year of content so you don't have to sit like every time I stream a new content, people are like, Clyde, I don't have the new season. I didn't buy it. It's like, dude, just buy the bulk, swipe the card, $100 for the whole year. If you play 100 hours, you're paying for $1 an hour of entertainment. It's okay. But don't buy individually because this shit, is it's always nice to just buy it and be good for the whole year. If times are tough, go knock on your neighbor's door and ask them if you can do any chores for them. And then go to the next neighbor and the next neighbor. You do 3 houses, you got $100. Actually, you better have the $100 in the first house, but you know what I mean. I did my neighbors a favor, and tomorrow they're taking me to an escape room. Nice neighbors. What we're really excited about is announced that every rank reward will be available to earn day 1. No more having to wait for a new act to launch and unlock more ranks. We adjusted them to feel more rewarding too. Okay. Well, that's cool. So what's these 5 dots up here? Is that just your XP to get to 101 and then your XP to get to 202, 102? Let me see what it says down here. 100K for each bar. Okay. Some boots and has some new ones. Activity score boost now provides a 15% score bonus on all portal activities when fully unlocked. Okay, that's going to be our juicer for our tier 5 farming. Increases the possibility of armor and weapons dropped in portal activities. What do you mean? What do you mean what? That's good farming. Weekly challenge boost allows players to complete their various weekly seasonal hub challenge faster. Okay. XP boost has now been refactored to apply 40% bonus to XP earnings when fully unlocked. Yeah, I mean, it's about time. Have you guys seen how much XP you need to level up nowadays? Jesus Christ. Along with 20% bonus to fire team member XP. Additionally, the total number of XP boost items have been reduced to make space for additional rewards. Nice. Reading this chat, this first sentence right here, 15% more score bonus on all your portal activities. Remember, to get tier 5 loot, you need a good score, so I hope you guys are bounty prepping. I really hope you're bounty prepping. Please do. If not, lock it in, okay? Premium track armor rewards have been reworked so that players will acquire a full set of both PvE and PvP armor. The free track will blah, 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 blah. Thirdly, we took a pass at our reward allocation to ensure that we're providing as much as value. Within the first 100 ranks of these pass compared to prior seasons, with a return of 4 passes per year, we've reduced the pass ranks down to 110. Why the extra 10, you may ask? Well, they're extra special. These additional 10 ranks are packed with valuable rewards for both free and premium players, require 500,000 XP each to earn, and can only be acquired through gameplay. While we have ensured that the first 100 ranks provide more value than ever before, we hope that you enjoy additional rewards to chase after achieving rank 100. That's cool. Bungie Day's almost here. Kicks off on 7/7 and I'll run through 7/29. 7th column chaos PvP tournament. Oh boy. Who's all in this? How the fuck did Omelet and Salt get? That's a stacked team right there. Who's on the other side? Fizzle and Gary on the same team? That's going to be busted. Allie and Khan. Sep and Pantho. Oh, Jesus Christ. Nerve and Alex got put on. Okay. Who's making these teams? Some of these teams are crazy. Okay. New campaign comes with fresh rewards, power, the work we do together, improving children's health. Hey, we love children's health. We love helping the Little Lights program. I think that's all dope. I've been to these hospitals. They're fucking amazing. So we'll have more details soon for this emblem. So that's sick. This is actually a cool emblem. I like it. Oh, shit. Steam Summer Sale. This will be your last chance to buy the Final Shape and Annual Pass or the Light and Darkness Collection before they are delisted on July 14th. 85% off, 90% off, 80% off. Damn. Yeah, that's pretty juice. Why can't they do this for like Sony and Xbox though? No issues. Okay. There was actually more in this TWID than I thought. Just because I want to see what's getting movie of the week nowadays. What? That was actually pretty smart. He was healing him while shooting the guy. That was actually smart. Okay. That was actually pretty smart. All right. Yeah, a lot of stuff in here. What a week. We know it's only Thursday. Edge of Fate gets closer. We're happy to have you on board. There's only 3 weeks left. Starting to make preparations soon. We see you, bounty hoarders. See? Even Bungie acknowledges the bounty hoarding. We have another live stream. P.S. We'd like to take this time to celebrate the kindergarten out there. He just turned 3. Huge milestone in his life. His dad happily showing him photos of him in the meetings ever since he was born. So we've all been particularly interested in developing these past 3 years. Please help us wishing Kai a happy birthday. Or as his dad put in his request, happy birthday in world art. Well, happy birthday, Kai. Hope you have a good birthday. There's actually a lot more in this TWID than I thought, you know? This stuff's really good. I don't think it's clip worthy, this stuff. I mean, obviously seeing this, I could tell people to bounty prep just this, I don't think that's clip worthy. This stuff's not clip worthy. I literally just think the day one change, who cares about these featured exotics? I think the day one change goes in a clip and this exotic shit. That's it. Because you don't, like, people care, but they don't, I think I could put this all into one clip. I could just be like, hey, I know how I'm going to do it. I know how I'm going to do it. All right, here we go. One shot, one take here. Can I not mess up? Okay. How do I want to start? All right, here we go. I'm just going to wing it. If I mess up, that's what the editor's for. Gamers, the first week of Edge of Fate grind just totally changed with this news they just put in the TWID. A lot of people were wondering, this new gear, it includes a 10% bonus for weapon damage and 15% for damage resistance. But Bungie just confirmed that this will not apply in the contest day one raid. If I talk slow, I don't mess this up. So all the gear you have now is probably going to be the gear that you're taking in the raid, unless you're just a demon and you grind higher tier stats like tier 3, tier 4, tier 5 in your first couple days of grinding. Now, the bad news. Well, this is an important message about your exotics that you currently have in your vaults or exotic engrams that you're hoarding. Bungie wants to change all your exotics to 3.0, but they said it won't be ready for a year. I fucked it up. Okay, wait, we fucked that up. I gotta re-say that. I know I wasn't gonna get it first try. Bungie states here in the article that it will go 1-to-1 change. So if you have an exotic in your vault right now that has 30 mobility, 30 intellect, you will get that in Edge of Fate. But they're stating that if you think you can just save up a whole bunch of engrams and focus them in Edge of Fate, it's not going to work for your builds. And they stated here, this system won't be ready for the whole year of prophecy, which is kind of mind-boggling to me. They do say here, if you do get drops in Edge of Fate on your exotics, they're going to roll at tier 2, 58 to 63 total stats. Once Masterwork, this should be comparable to all. This should be comparable, but the very best Armor 2.0 rolls, which to me, I'm just going to go farm a whole bunch of Nightfalls and get some God rolled exotics because I don't want no 58 to 63 stats in Edge of Fate with all the stuff that I'm hoarding. If you're wondering how your exotic class items are going to be, they will spike as follows. You will get a primary stat at 30, 20 at your secondary stat, and then 13 at a third stat. Using this as an example, the Immolite Sarachne Hunter class item, one of the most broken ones in the game, you're going to have 20 melee on it, 13 grenade, and 30 super. So they're pretty much doing this so it kind of takes the RNG out of your class items. I think it'd be cool for us to just go to a crafting table and put these stats on these exotic class items, but, you know, hey, that's making too much sense. I think I got it all. Do I really add Sanguine in there? I don't think we do. I don't think it's that big of a deal. To end the clip. So yeah, I just wanted to get this information out there to let you guys know on how to prep. Pretty much farm some exotics now, or if you got God roll stuff right now, it's all good. But I'm sure most of you don't have like low resilience exotics because resilience is kind of a wasted stat in Edge of Fate. So yeah, get to doing some Nightfalls, farm some God roll exotics, and you don't have to hoard exotic engrams anymore because yeah, we don't want the poopy 63 stat armor anyway. Hope this information helps. Happy grinding. So that was a lot of yapping, but committee will probably make it about a minute and a half. So now, chat, we can talk about it. I think it's all good. I mean, there's a lot more stuff in here than I thought. Some of these set bonuses, obviously they didn't show them all. Some of them look cool, but when I see stuff like this, when I see stuff about speed boost, I'm just like, well, I can get that with my build from getting buffed anyway. So like, it's really not a big deal. It's proven that It's proving my statement that I said in the video. This just feels like quality of life updates, you know? They got to stop with all these quality of life stuff because it's just every time they mention quality of life stuff, it pisses people off. We want to know what new content we're doing, and so far they have not showed that. So that's what's pissing everybody off. But some of these changes in here make sense, some of them don't. The exotic changes, you know, when I look at stuff like this, it's like, hey, I like this class item right here, this middle one, but I don't like that it doesn't have the stats that I want, you know? But also you can you know, you could change your build. You could put this class item on and then change your armor to work around it. So yeah, stuff like that. This sanguine swap is not a problem. If sanguine, if a warlock wants to run sanguine, you could just run sanguine the whole encounter and then just pop your well and juice. But obviously it takes away your neutral game, so you're gonna have to be protected by a hunter or a bonk titan or something in a raid. But you could still do it, and you can swap to any class. You know, it's still there, but also you can do this 10 seconds before DPS. It's not hard to do that. But actually, you can't swap 10 seconds before DPS because you'll lose your super. You would have to have it on the whole time. So with now the exotics on character post, we should just dupe them into exotics. I'll go over that in a second. Yeah, well, I think not swap's definitely going to be active. Yeah, looking at some of this stuff, I understand why they changed some shit. I don't understand the Winter Shroud nerf. That's kind of weird. But yeah, season pass stuff's good. I mean, we'll just find out Tuesday, man. That's all we can do is find out Tuesday. It could change the title to like "Rip My Exotic Hoarding" or something like that. The weapon stat cabin, yeah, "Rip Exotic Prepping" or something like that. Cabin. So a lot of the stuff, like, if you want my honest opinion, I'm not going to be speccing into mobility. My mobility stuff that I'm prepping right now is just to get through the raid. So all the prep that I'm doing right now, building into mobility, is just being in the raid. Because when you're in a contest raid and your weapons can do 15% more damage because you have a 200 mobility stat and your heavy's doing 10% more, that's kind of a big deal in a day one scenario. After the day one raid, I probably won't worry about mobility anymore. I will just focus on super. Super is going to be your most important stat in the game. Having a 45% boost to your super at all times, just by having 200 intellect, is fucking nuts. So I'll take that. Grenade. You got a grenade build. Make sure you got 200 grenade. If you get running a melee build, make sure you got 200 melee. You know, there's going to be a lot. Like, it's not just now. Like, I could show you this prime example. So now, like, my loadouts are all Arc Titan. Look, Arc Titan, Prismatic Titan. See how there's one Prismatic Titan? Arc Titan, Arc Titan, Arc Titan, Arc Titan, Arc Titan. There's a reason for this because I run scavs, I run different aspects for the Arc Titan, and there's a reason for this. In Edge of Fate, you're going to be like, here's my super build, here's my melee build, here's my grenade build, and you're going to have different armor for everything. Exotic armor tier 5 better get exotic armor catalyst. Yeah, they need to bring back glass needles. Yeah. Committee, are you still here? When you're working on that clip and I talked about changing the exotic stats, on the class items, can you put a pop-up that is glass needles, please? Oh, also, one more thing. You don't know what a glass needle is? Just look it up. One more thing. Do you see this? Tier 5, 75 total stats. Masterworked, 90. 90. We're going to be juice. Yeah, tier 4 is nice too. I mean, tier 4 is, you know, but you know what tier 4 is going to be. They're going to give you 70s nonstop. Yeah, tier 4 is nice too, for sure. Can get 75? That's what they want you to think. No, it's not 90 base, it's 90 total. That's what they want you to think, VC. They want you to think that you can get a 90 or a 75, or sorry, a 75 stat tier 4. Yeah, good luck, pal. Better get the knee pads out. Oh, man, dude. Dude, chat, I thought I was done farming GMs. No way. I got the, dude, look at these. I got this in the GM yesterday. Holy juice. This is a really good one too. This has mobility and an intellect. So I got some juicy shit. But man, dude, I had all these. I mean, in other words, I get to clean out my vault more because all these knucklehead radars are extra ascendant shards. So just to get this clear, I want to make sure we're all on the same page. We should not hoard exotic engrams, correct? What's up, Cable? I'm gonna let you guys read this again because I gotta go. Oh man, I got a thumper dumper. Did you say and bounties? Don't, what the fuck? If you're not prepping bounties, you're an idiot. Oh my, I'm gonna shit myself. I'll be right back. New exotics will be base 63 plus 15. Our current god rolls will have higher stats if you get a good god roll now. Perception. Well, if that's the case, then I need to redo that clip. Because I forgot to mention the plus 15. Whoops. All right, we didn't get it first try. Oh, committee, we might have to redo that. Yeah, it's a boom moment. It says once masterwork, this should be comparable to all but the very best armor 2.0s. Masterwork is +3. But I thought when you masterwork it, you get +5 to the 3-0 stats. It's +5 to the 3 lowest. Okay. So it's 63 plus 15 then, right? Which would be 78. I'm just confused here. They didn't really say how. Yeah, if you look at the class items, it's not rocket science. It's like this. Yeah, like this. So you see this? This is the masterwork. +5, +5, +5. So this is literally a 63. It's a 78, yeah. That's 63, look. 20, 13, 30. So there's your 63 on your class item, and then you get 5 from health, 5 class, 5 weapons. Right? Exotics won't get tuning. Oh, yeah. You're right. Yeah. So this gets the tuning. This screenshot gets the tuning, but the exotics don't. That paragraph you just put, VC, the exotics don't get that. The new ones will. Yeah. Let me read this again. New drops and exotic armor will be upgraded 3.0. This means they will have their stats determined by archetypes. I don't know what archetypes, I don't know what that means. Receive the new masterworking system. Will drop with full mod energy by default. You're talking about these? You're talking about these archetypes? Okay. So what if you get a... Can I focus these archetypes? Because What if I have an exotic engram in my inventory and I try to go for a Paragon Parasyntheseps? What if I don't get them? What if they drop Specialist? Can that happen? With the Ghost mod? Okay. All the information we just talked about, though, it doesn't encourage me to get rid of all my exotics. I'm saving some. 100%. So we got to redo the clip. We have to, because I said it the correct way, but it's misleading. So I don't want to do that. So yeah, well, unfortunately, we got to do the whole clip over again. But that's okay. It's the clip of the day, so it's all good. All right. We did not get a first try. Okay. I forgot how I started that out. No, I want to do it the correct way. I'm redoing everything. It's just because I want to do it, okay? It's not a big deal. The beginning was the first week. I don't want to add to it. It was sloppy. It was sloppy. I could do better, so. All right. I don't want to even I don't even want to add that in when I talk about this. I'm not even going to talk about stats, plus 15, nothing. I don't want to say any of that because people just, when you start mentioning numbers, people just don't care. They don't. The main points here is this sentence. The exotic class items, you jump second and you tell people these are how they're going to be. And then you end with this. That's how I'm going to do it. All right, there we go. Redo. Gamers, the first week of your Edge of Fate grind kind of just changed. In this week's TWID, they talked about the 10% bonus for weapon damage and the 15% bonus for damage resistance on new armor is disabled for the day one raid. So all the stuff that you were hoping to use in the day one raid that you currently have is okay. You won't be penalized and have to grind the new stuff. What do you do with your exotic class items? Well, they're going to be converted to max stats. They said for exotic class items, you're going to get 30 stats in the primary, 20 in the second, and 13 in the third. So it's going to give you 78 total stats when it's masterworked, which is good because it's going to give you these plus 5s to your lowest stats. So we're looking at the Hunter and most light Sarachne class item, one of the most broken class items in the game, and it's going to give you melee grenade and super, which is all good. So they're doing this pretty much to take out the RNG so you don't have to farm class items over and over and over. I think a cool system with these would be to bring back something like glass needles so you can roll your stats on your class item so that you can change it for whatever build you use. Maybe they'll do it in the future. A very important paragraph here about your exotics. Now, me and Chad talked about this since if you decode an exotic right now, it has a chance to drop up to like 71. I don't know if there's a higher number, but you can get some really crazy exotics. In Edge of Fate, it seems like you're going to get In Edge of Fate, you're going to be pretty much focusing a tier 2 exotic. It's going to drop between 58 to 63, no matter what exotic you focus in Edge of Fate. So if you're saving up those exotic engrams, you have to understand that it might not be as juicy as the exotics you can get now. But when you masterwork it, it's going to get those plus stats where you wanted them. I'm not going to put a number on it because I'm kind of confused by this information, so we'll have to test it when it drops. Remember that Ada will give you 20 free focused exotics for free when Edge of Fate launches, and you could probably just change your ghost mod to the archetype you want it to drop with. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to farm some God Roll exotics now and save a few for Edge of Fate. Hopefully this information helps you guys and makes you understand leading into Edge of Fate. I know it's kind of confusing. Happy farming. See, that clip was way more smooth. This shit confuses the fuck out of me, though. I know what they mean by this paragraph, but it's really, really confusing. It's just weird. Yeah. They're saying that, VC, but we don't know how they're going to get there, you know? The masterworking part, you know? I think you just have to use the archetypes. But this, they are the only armor before Edge of Fate that will be converted into fully into the new system. So what do these have that exotics don't? Is it just they're just ready to juice off the rip? They're just receiving the maximum stat available? Like, that's the only difference? They're pretty much just saying that these get guaranteed max stats. That's all they're saying that the exotic class items get, you know. So with this, since these exotics aren't going to be converted right away, you have to gamble to get this, pretty much. That's kind of what I'm guessing, which is okay. But I don't think I'm going to nuke all my exotics. I'm definitely not. I'm definitely still going to hoard some. But this does confirm that I do need to farm some new exotics. I thought that I could just turn the exotics in Edge of Fate and gamble that way, but I don't think I want to. I think I want to try and get some God rolled shit now. At least it gives me something to do. I'm cool with that. Well, yeah, Pure, that's what it sounds like. We're going to be able to change our ghost in Edge of Fate to these. I know it's at the TWID. Stop bitching. Stop yelling. Uppity as fuck. I know. It's right here. I was just saying that. Pipe down. How am I supposed to know you're not talking to me? You didn't at nobody. How am I supposed to know? What's crazy is we're talking about quality of life updates and we're not talking about anything new. That's what gets me. That's what gets me. I know that all my exotics are built for the current meta that I currently own. They are not, none of my exotics have intellect on them, which kind of sucks. 20 free focuses ain't shit. People got to stop saying that. Every time I talk about exotics, people keep bringing that up. T dot 20 ain't shit, dog. You could roll 10 of those to get a god pair of Synthoceps and miss. They're gone. Then you're fucked. So I think you do still prep. I think you still do stack exotic engrams just to have them. You don't need them in your inventory, but at least put 10 to 15 in each postmaster. That way your inventory is not fucked up for day one. But you should definitely put at least 10. Put 10 exotic engrams in your postmaster and let them sit there. You don't have to regrind class items, no. Oh yeah, leveling up. Well, we don't know if Cryptarch's gonna have a level up anymore. We don't know that. In Dado's video I watched, there was no level up for the Cryptarch. I think it's gone. I don't know for sure though. But yeah, like this. Like, this is my main exotic for... Like, this thing's dog shit, chat. Look at this thing. Let me take these off. Resilience and strength. Okay. This is a 64 exotic, but it goes with all my builds to give me the stats that I want. Like, this is dog shit. But it's just, I just run this build so I have a little bit of strength, a little bit of recov, resilience, discipline, you know. But yeah, I don't even have another cures. Exactly. The first curious you roll an Edge of Fate will be better than the current one you have on, unless you farm out a crazy rolled one right now. But yeah, I don't have another one. Yeah, I think I'm gonna hoard. Complete all the DLCs on console and link my account to play on PC. I need to know to buy them again. They're on sale. If I do, will I need to complete all the stories again? No. So the way that it works, Adam, if I buy... Quote me if I'm wrong here. It's been a while. But I remember when I switched over to PC full time, since I bought this Final Shape with... Or I'm just using Final Shape as an example. It wasn't Final Shape. It was an old one. I bought the Final Shape DLC plus the Digital Deluxe Edition, the whole yearly juicer. When you switch platforms now, if you buy that on Xbox, then you come over to PC, I think you keep the Deluxe Edition. You just need to buy the base DLC, which would be Final Shape. Am I right on that, chat? Or do you have to buy the whole deluxe juicer again? But you do not have to replay it. You do not have to replay all the content. You just need to own it. So that is correct. Okay, so I want to save you some money there. If you bought the absolute juicer edition of Final Shape on the console you play on now, when you switch over to PC, you just need the base DLC. You just need the base Final Shape by itself. You keep all the seasonal content. So right now, Steam's holding that sale right now, or you can go on G2A. Hopefully that helps you. Fuck. If you focus an exotic now, it won't be close to the change in the new system. Personally, I'd hold. But while you're spending a couple just to make your own builds closer to the stat changes. I mean, yes and no, committee. You're not going to be able to get a mobility intellect Parasyntheseps in Edge of Fate. Your day one exotics that spike with mobility and intellect, you need to farm those now. Chance of me getting mobility intellect now is very hard, though. I mean, it is, yeah. I feel like my plan of attack is the exotics I plan on using the first week of Edge of Fate on my Titan, or even my my Hunter. I'm going to stay on the class item. Warlock might not get a lot of playtime. Let me take this call real quick. If you want something to close, you get a couple of decent rolls to that. Yeah, exactly. The new exotics will have a lower total stats, so if you get a juicer now, it will be better, but getting the right roll in Edge of Fate will be easier to obtain in theory. Yeah, okay. For Hunter, don't forget, it's going to be really hard for a Hunter to run Nighthawk in... If the raid is... Say you're on the final boss, right? That Hunter that's running Nighthawk, you just took their whole fucking ad clear away from them. You know? Running Nighthawk for the whole encounter is dog shit. So that Hunter is going to have to be paired up with a Titan. Or a Song of Flame Warlock. But yeah, you're right. What am I doing to prepare for Edge of Fate? Just type !prep. Yeah, Titan Pyrogale, you might be able to stay on Pyrogale and still have a strong bonk hammer because you're going to need melee super. Melee super is... Paragon. So if you get a hold of those, the Titan could run Pyrogale the whole time because you're going to get melee and it'll make up for the Syntho loss. Pyrogale's good, man. I don't know how strong Pyrogale Titan is right now, fully buffed up, but I do know that it's really hard to get Roaring Flames ×3 to go into damage. You can, but you gotta use your brain, you know? You gotta tell the team to not kill ads, you know? I don't think it's as strong. You're only gonna run Solar Titan in the raid is if there's another Titan in the team. You don't take Bolt Charge away. Even though they're nerfing Bolt Charge, it's free damage while your team's juicing, and you can still have Curus on. You're gonna Thunder Crash. Once you Thunder Crash the boss, you're switching to Alpha Loopy, and you're gonna pop your barricade to heal your teammates on the well. Damn, I'm out here leaking strats. Whoops. People sleeping on Phoenix Cradle while extending the Song of Flame duration on Warlocks. You don't take Titan's damage away for a little silly Warlock. Sorry. I'm tough on the Warlocks right now because my raid teammate Lukey, he like is obsessed with Warlocks, and I keep trying to tell him like, dog, we don't need 3 Warlocks, but he keeps saying we do, and I'm like, dog, we don't need 3 Warlocks. We don't need to crush Warlocks in a day 1 raid. We don't need healing. Smash the damage. You go home. Three locks makes sense. Yeah. How'd that work for the last raid? How did 3 Warlocks work for Crota? Hey, Warlock, you're well number 1, and you're well number 2. Don't pop at the same time. Got it, Clyde. First well, bing, bing. You motherfuckers. Pop both your shit at the same time. We don't have a well for final stand now. Another wipe. God damn motherfucker. Oh, man. Oh. That gets me. You got one job. Two Warlocks is minimum, yeah. But again, it's so hard to say what you need for a day 1 raid right now because you need to play the content. You need to play the new sandbox from July 15th till the night before the raid. You need to see how it works. See how the new changes work. See how your artifact synergizes with your classes. You know? You guys forget one thing. Bonk Titan is back. When you bring Bonk Titan back, a Bonk Titan is the most dangerous ad clearer in the fucking game. And by the way, it now stacks with 1-2 punch shotgun. So now any Titan in a day 1 raid can just walk up and shit on every single ad. I'd rather have a Bonk Titan in my team than a Warlock. Because if you have 3 Warlocks, you got 2 wells and 1 Song of Flame. I don't understand that. You cut the Titan's nutsack off pure if you put him on Phoenix Cradle. You literally neuter the Titan. But if you buff everyone's grenade spam, okay. If that's a scenario, if we get another Atheon spam boss, sure, I understand that, but overthinking it. We can't make assumptions. We can't say like, hey, this is going to be good in the raid. This is going to be good in the raid. That's where we got to slow down. We're getting excited for no reason. You know, if I see one solar fucking nade thrown, like if a Warlock's on Sunbracer's chat and they chuck that nade at the boss, I want to just sweet chin music that motherfucker to the right hand side, right to the cheek, in game of course. But like, dog, when Sunbracers was meta and I was trying to shoot the boss in the face with my weapon and a Warlock spam nades on the boss, I lost my shit. I'm like, stop throwing nades, shoot the gun. You couldn't see. Now, you got Starfire on. That makes sense, you know? But yes, Phoenix Cradle is getting a good buff. It could be useful. But, you know. It could. It could, you know. There's a small chance. Yes, Phoenix Cradle was good for final stand Crota to put the sunspots down, but also if a Warlock just popped the well at the right time, you didn't need the Cradle healing anyway. You know. Yeah, I know what you're saying. The Phoenix is about extending the Song of Flame, but asking everybody to spam nades, like nade builds, like you need certain character setups for that. So if you wanted to do a setup like that in a day one raid, you would need to force like one class need to be like 4 warlocks. It'd be a Salvation's Edge all over again, like how valuable hunters were, you know? I get what you're saying. The theory's there. Were you saying you can't focus weapons and super? Yes. Here's the archetypes. There is no weapons super. So currently, right now, you can't. If Edge of Fate started tomorrow, you can't get mobility in intellect gear. There's a chance that you can get mobility spikes with your intellect gear. Like, let's say you're going for Paragon, right? And it's super melee. It could get a spike of mobility on it, but it's not going to be what you want, you know? If that makes sense. Ronan, that's really hard to say. Like I said, I'm only going to build into weapon stat for the day one raid. After that, I'll probably take off my mobility stuff. After contest goes away and it's a normal raid and it's not challenging anymore, I don't need to worry about 15% damage. The only thing that's good about the mobility stat in game is that it helps you generate ammo. So you're probably going to run like a base of 100 mobility at all times, you know? But you don't need to put on 200 mobility unless you're in a very tough situation, like a speed run, a day one raid, or something else like that. So that's how you have to treat it. Yeah, getting extra heavy bricks from ammo is insane. Yeah. Because that's what it says here. It's the pink one. Improves weapon reload and handling speeds. Improves damage versus minor and major combatants. 15%, 10% heavy. Now, when you build into this, grants a chance for ammo bricks produced to contain more ammo than normal. This is really good for a day one raid. So this maxed out is going to be really good. Improves damage versus bosses. So you're going to get 10% for heavies, 15% for energy. So that's very important to have 200 mobility going into a boss damage phase. But that's a loadout swap. So you can just have that mobility intellect gear. I got some of it in my vault right now. You're just going to have that gear simply for a loadout swap. That's it. You know. Yeah, right here. There you go. So I'll have this piece of gear on for a loadout swap. That's it. I'm not going to run it the whole time. If that makes sense. It's weird. Bungie tells us that they don't want us loadout swapping a lot, but they're encouraging it with all these changes to the armor. And yes, you know, you can loadout swap, and like I can run these 4 pieces of gear and then I can switch to 4 different pieces of gear before damage, and not swap doesn't take my super. As long as I don't switch this, I'm good. A lot of people don't understand that. If you want to know how not swap works, I recommend doing this. Click on Eternity, click on a dungeon, click on Ultimatum, make sure not swap is activated, and just go in and start testing some stuff. Test and see what you can swap. That helps. Well, yeah, that's another thing. Perception. That's a juicer. Stacking these could be very, 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 very important. I think this goes 30, 50, 60, to be honest. I think that's the stats that you get from stacking these. So, yes, font mods are definitely going to be very, very, very important in your builds. Because if you could rock 3 of these on your helmet, this should give you 60 points into your super. Which means you don't need 200 intellect. You should need 140. Do I know it's going to work like that? I don't know. We're definitely going to have to test it. That's what the testing range is for. But if it does work like that, font mods are going to be back 100%. 100%. So what do we got? We got fonts there. I don't know if we have any fonts here. Gain a bonus to strength. Yeah. Font of, yeah. But see, this is tough because then you're giving up heavy-handed, that's very hard to give up. So maybe running 1 for a 30 stat might be good. Just do like this. Double juicer. That. I don't know what you get down here. Resilience. Don't need that. Is there a font on the boots? I don't think so.
I need a rest.
Mobility. Or where is it? Next to Void Surge? Oh, I'm fucking old. Jesus Christ. Yeah. If this gives you 30 stats into your mobility, then you're losing surges, though. Then you got restoration. Yeah. Shader I have on? It's a pay to win shader. You got to buy the shader pack. It's right here. I would definitely buy it. It's definitely worth it. You get the shader I have on, you get the matrix shader, you get the graffiti shader, and then you get the black and white. This is definitely one of the best packs they've ever had. I would buy it if I was you guys. I mean, there's old ones in the archive. Like this one. I mean, hold on. This one, like this shader used to go hard. What's the best armor stats to aim for an Edge of Fates? It's again stuff like that, guys. Like, I don't want to lie to you. I don't want to lie to you. Best thing you can do is do what I'm doing and prep for it. That's it. That's all I'm doing. I'm stacking armor in my vault that I think's good, and I'm just keeping it. Like, this has recovery and strength, and I can slap an intellect mod on this. This is dog shit. I don't even know why this is in here, but I probably just put it because I was looking to see if I could get a better one. I got a 26-24. This has intellect, recovery, and strength, and I throw a discipline mod on this. If you guys wonder why, that's for my Titan Demos Light build. So I have recovery for my wall. That's my class ability. Discipline mod on this to give me some nade. Intellect for the super. Strength for melee. So
whole crowd was silent.
That's all I can tell you. Now, if you find shit like this that has mobility and an intellect, this is the main stuff you want to keep. But most of the stuff that, like, let's just say tomorrow I snap my fingers and Edge of Fate starts. By the time I get ready for the raid, which is 5 days from Tuesday, my vault will probably be at 500. The reason why is playing Edge of Fate for 4 days is going to tell me what garbage I don't need to keep anymore. So you're going into Edge of Fate with 30 ass vaults. TLDR, the TWID. There's a lot of stuff in there. I would go read it. I would go read it. Lone Wolf, thanks again for that prime. About to do some fucking GMs now. Oh man, Nightmare, you making me click on shit. 64. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's hard to get. It's a shit stat, shit spike, but until you get something better, you can keep it. Basically, keep something that you think is good. Yes. But see, I have the vault capacity to keep garbage. Most of you don't. You know, I haven't cleaned mine yet. I said July 2nd, we're going to clean ours. The reason why we're waiting for July 2nd is because we need, you know, I don't need all these auto rifles in here and all these GLs. But I'm waiting for Bungie's second stream. So, yeah. Unfortunately, I honestly think I should wait till the 4th. Like, I should probably wait for the TWID on next Thursday, but I don't. It's July 4th, or that's July 3rd. Ooh, maybe I'll do it July 3rd. I haven't made a clip or anything, so I'm safe. Maybe I should do it. Wait until the TWID, because we got a TWID July 3rd and July 10th. Because I can't really like go after my weapons right now. We'll do it after the TWID. The thing is without them telling me sandbox changes for the weapons, I can't really go after my weapons much. Armor, I can clean this up for sure, but should you keep your chill inhibitor? Why would you get rid of that? Did I miss something? Hopefully next week is exotic tuning. I don't know. Fuck. All right. Well, I think what I'm gonna do is I don't want to farm for exotic engrams and try and focus them. I mean, usually you get like 2 exotics per GM. I don't know what to do. Maybe I should farm for exotic engrams and then just focus them, to be honest.
I've had enough.
Like right now, I could do this right now. I need to get a pair of Synthoceps. We all can agree on that. I need a better pair of Synthoceps for Edge of Fate. So let's try and gamble right now. Because I don't have another pair. Yeah, I only have 3 Titan gauntlets and 4. These are intellect recovery. 65s. These are 66s. Yeah, I mean. Here's the question though. What mod do you put on your ghost if you're going for Synthoceps? I feel like strength, right? Gotta go strength. You have to, because that's your main stat, you know? Or you could put on a top one like mobility and hope it hits strength. You know? Either way, you're... Alright, let's do strength focused and see. I mean, dude, this never works, by the way. Also, what VC just said. You want mobility because you don't want resilience or recovery, so you're forcing it not to be. True. Yeah, true. You don't ever want those stats. That's fair. But this never works with these exotics, by the way.
A transaction to make, Guardian?
Let's find out. Mobility focused, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, not bad. I mean, you do get your 20 mobility. You could put a strength mod on here. And you'll get 27 strength, 14 intellect, 23 mobility. Not bad. I guess this is something you can keep unless you get a better pair. Ah, man, dude. That recov should have popped down below on the strength, and that would have been nice. There's just no strength on here. I can't keep them. That's dog shit. Mobility focus means it'll never be below 10. Yeah, I see that. You just got a juicer? Put it on. Let me see.
Your return honors me, Guardian.
This one isn't bad either because it has discipline for your healing grenades. It has a little bit of weapons. It has a little bit of health, and it has strength. Definitely a keepable. And we're glimmer broke. No intellect at all, bro. Jesus Christ. I mean, to be fair, like, you know, I mean, I guess you're going to keep Synthels on to pop your super to get the buff. don't think I can keep those. That's the only thing that sucks about like farming for engrams now, because you're just glimmer broke. There's really no way to farm glimmer in the game right now. I guess my phantasmal fragments. But I don't want to spend all, I want to save all this shit. If you guys are telling me to do that stupid chest farm, yeah, I'd rather just fucking fall asleep. I'm not going to sit in the nether. You guys fucking hate me. I will never step foot in there again if I don't need to.
Everything good out there, Guardian?
Guess you could pop a tonic maybe or something. Old season pass. Nah. I want to save all that stuff. You don't want to spend all your shit now. Sneak, what do you? It's either the nether chest or the tome, right? Trying to get back into Destiny? Just type !guide.
So who won?
Furry. I mean, right now I can go back pretty far with season pass. Best glimmer farm is doing the echoes activity, popping a glimmer tonic using the ghost mod. When you dunk, when you get your full, and you get a lot of glimmer when you keep dunking. That sounds terrible. Easy, 250k per run. But you have to do a full run. You have to do a full run of that breach. I don't know about that one. Let me go see if I can make more tonics for Glimmer. I hate seasonal activities in this game though.
The oldest encryption methodologies sometimes contain the greatest treasures.
Kingsfall Maze Throwaway is best for Glimmer?
Not.
We can get banned for that, right? Not if you're playing? Ah, yes. Let's talk about AFKing for a macro. I know there's a lot of sources I can get Glimmer from, but like I really don't want to fucking farm Glimmer, so. I miss Menagerie too, yeah. I do miss that. Oh wait, I went the wrong way. How much is this? You'll never see me heroic public farming. What the shit? Alright, I can make a shitload of these. Is this the best one? This one? Think so. Seems like it. About nether stuff. Alright, so if I pop one of these, don't need to do that. Then I pop this. Do I take the gamble? When you get GM drops, when you do like a GM, does it follow your ghost? Like the stats you're focusing? I don't think it does. I think it's just totally random. You'd run one Glimmer? What do you mean? I have two. I don't know about that, Fresh Doses. I wonder how much glimmer you'll get with those two on and a tonic for a GM. Because I'd rather like be doing 3 things at once instead of farming that stupid ass activity. Oh, what does what say? TWID is in the channel. Okay. Why did it pop up like that? It was too big? Class item has Invol's light sent us up. So hunters going for terms of stats. Right now you just want to farm mobility, intellect gear for a hunter. The rest of it you can get an Edge of Fate. Oh, let me download this video real quick. Gamers, the first week. Get my clip up. I just got Emos Light sent this up on. Title in this short. A Bungie reply to start. Exotic armor will have stats similar to tier 2. We're looking into ways to increase and upgrade stats over time, but we don't have firm plans just yet. No, they didn't kill the exotics, no. You meant the title? What do you mean? The title just says we're discussing the changes. Or what? Gamers, the first week of your Edge of Fate grind kind of just changed. In this exotic changes. title this. Ship it. Yeah, I agree. I agree, VC. Like, they really think that we want to just keep grinding this stuff over and over and over. What's up, Omar? Yeah, like farming new bonuses and stuff and farming new stuff in the game, you know, that stuff's cool and all, but like the rest of the stuff, it's just kind of an L. Let me go back up here and Destiny 2 exotic changes. Put those in the tags. See how that works. Sorry, I'm just focused on upgrading these clips real quick. Sorry. Get rid of that. Let's get rid of Destiny. Fuck. 7 short, you shitter. Guess that's gotta go. What you up to, Omar? All right, let me just upload this on TikTok real quick and then good to go.
2020.
Yeah, a lot of new stuff today. They dropped a new article. What did Sweat say? Sweat just DM me about something. Yo, what up?
Hey man,
What are you guys doing?
finger button.
Yeah.
I'm extracting data.
Yeah.
Apparently it's like 15 engrams a run, so we're trying to juice.
Oh, what?
Oh, he doesn't know.
Are you doing
The-
Are you doing the breach?
The breach,
yeah.
the breach. When you put on the armor, you get like more shit.
Oh man, you guys are trying that hard.
Bro,
Hey man, he is not me. I'm
I
just
got
here for the
fucked.
show.
You got. What do you mean? You didn't farm? You didn't farm pit?
I
That's
did.
what I'm saying.
I just didn't farm enough, I guess.
Rip.
Plus, I have 2 characters I have to do it for, so it's like just makes it even harder.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out the exotic situation right now because of the TWID.
What about it? You talking about the buff for like the bonus damage or something?
No,
No.
our exotic armor is gonna be ass.
Yeah. So I'm trying to understand this. So I don't think it's gonna be ass. Like, obviously,
We're losing the artifice, right? Like
I don't know if they're
on the
losing it.
exotic
They're
armor?
just not doing it anymore. I
yeah.
don't think.
So here's what me and Chat talked about. So in Edge of Fate, I can focus Paragon for my Titan and get super and melee on my Ghost, and then I go turn in an exotic, and hopefully it hits super melee and a 3rd stat for my exotic. But it says it's going to drop as a tier 2, 58 to 63 total stats. Once you masterwork it, how many more stats does it get? Like, that's what we're trying to figure out, because the paragraph doesn't really make sense. So I'm trying
this data.
So I'm trying to figure out, there's a few exotics that I should probably farm now, so I have them.
Eagle armor.
Yeah. So that's what I'm trying to like figure out right now. I just,
Yeah, isn't it +5 to the lowest 3 stats? Isn't that what they said before?
that is, well, long term. They said, we hope to eventually add support for exotics to access the benefits of higher tiers using a dedicated system that reflects their nature as a unique centerpiece of your builds. Although this system will not be ready for the whole year of prophecy. So how the fuck does this go for a whole year of dog shit?
Yeah, here's this new system, but it's actually not the full new system.
Yeah, but they're making the class items like that. So the class items, those drop with 63 stats, plus they get the additional 15.
Okay.
So what I'm trying to figure out is those few exotics that you know you're going to use in the day 1 raid, like Synthoceps and Curus and Speaker Sight and other shit. Should you farm God rolls now or wait?
I would do a bit of both, honestly.
That's what I've come up with. Do a little bit of both, you know.
It's like we have nothing better to do, plus it's like it doesn't hurt to get a little bit of an advantage, I guess.
Yeah. So if you guys are doing that activity, you should like put like Tonic and Tome of Glimmer on, and then if you guys like get a whole shitload of Glimmer when you're done with a full run, you can go focus some exotics at the same time. I just focused a few exotics and I just fucking clapped all my Glimmer.
Wait, so what is the tonic for? Just Glimmer?
Yeah, there's a tonic just for Glimmer. It's called the Large Tonic of Glimmering.
I don't know if I really need Glimmer though. I feel like I'm chilling.
Well, if you go focus exotic engrams right now to get like a God Roll Speaker Sight or something, yeah, it's gonna go quick. Because I'm not trying to like pull all my Glimmer from like other resources that I have, like Season Pass and like sell materials. I'm trying to like hold on to all that shit, you know?
Yeah.
So that's what I was doing, and I was trying to figure out if I should just go farm a couple GMs and try and gamble on a godly pair of Synthoceps and a shit like that. Because like you're not going to need a Curus, because Curus you're going to want to farm that in the new stats, because you can focus the archetypes on your Ghost. You know, you could be like, hey, I want it to be Grenadier or Paragon or, you know, other shit like that, you know? Very confusing.
It is one of those things where it's like you're not gonna really be able to understand it until you put your hands on it, unfortunately.
Here's my pitch too, man. Why not just bring back glass needles and let us gamble our exotics?
Oh, slow down, man. You can't be using too many brain cells. No, slow down.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. That's just too good of an idea.
$1,500 rep.
How many engrams do you? I don't know how many I got. I
What's
did
the
not
rep?
get 15.
The rep engram.
We don't need to rush between encounters? Okay, so what did we fuck up that time? Just not enough plants?
Dude, that activity is terrible. It's so bad.
I just don't understand it. Like, it doesn't...
When I was doing that
make
activity, I was
sense.
averaging anywhere between 7 to 10 engrams.
We only get 50% of the plants. Okay. Well, I guess there's a skill gap on the activity.
Wait, if you go too quick, you get punished?
I guess so. Well, the last run, he said we went too slow, so then I went faster, and now I go faster. It's like, okay, well, you don't get all the plants. It's like, well, fuck me, I guess.
I think you have to. I think you just have to focus on both pistons.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fuck around and go do some gambling with exotics. I'll jump back in if I want to come join your party. Doesn't sound enticing though. All right, talk to you soon. Love you. Peace. All right, who wants to do a GM? VC said he's down after his run. Okay, I'll wait. So what was pissing? Oh. Is he back? Oh, you went to go piss? I didn't know.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I was gonna
went to
say.
go piss. I heard you, but the modern just fucking dono walled you.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's all good.
No. Listen. Dude. I was half here.
Yeah, modern's just.
Are you
Oh,
fucking jerking it, bro?
No? Are you jerking it? You're the one that was holding their dick at the time.
Maybe.
what the?
Wait, hold on. What? Oh, wait, hold on. Rewind.
Who's doing what?
This man is saying that I'm jerking it, but he was the one that was holding his dick at the time when.
I wasn't. I was sitting, bro.
Bro, you said you were pissing. Wait, you piss sitting down?
I
you
do.
piss all over your toilet seat?
Yeah, I do sit because I don't like the splash.
Modern just loves piss all over. He loves sitting on his piss, dude.
Yeah.
He's a piss sitter.
I noticed. So I didn't really notice it until I moved into my house and I saw a couple dots on the wall. I'm like, wait a minute, is that from just
Yep.
pissing a heavy stream? And I'm like, nah, I'm sitting down now.
You piss on your floor through the
Unbelievable,
gap? Bro, that's not my fault, man. I had a half morning chub. I sat down and I accidentally pissed through the fucking gap between the toilet seat and the toilet bowl.
That's yeah. I mean, I feel like every guy does that.
Yeah, if you haven't done that, then you might have erectile dysfunction. You might want to consult your doctor. I don't know what to tell you. Chad is sitting here virtue signaling, acting like that shit has never happened to them, which is a bunch of cap.
Yeah.
The hammer.
All right, but yeah.
Colby had a wet dream the other day. Awesome. What?
But yeah, I'm gonna go farm a couple GMs and I'll keep you posted.
All right, you have fun with that, man.
Later. All right. Yeah. So chat, we're gonna test out some theories. I would like to get a pair of Synthos with strength, intellect, mobility. So we're gonna do a couple GMs. We're gonna make sure we got these popped. See what we get. I just really don't want to go do that activity, but yeah, I mean, I guess if you need Glimmer right away and you need 200,000, you can go do that stupid fucking mission. But we're just waiting on VC and we'll be good to go. But... oh, these exotic changes definitely confuse me a little bit. They definitely confuse me a little bit. Oh wait, I don't need that. Kind of confused on class items getting stats, but I really don't want to farm a specific role with specific stats. No. So like every single, so the way that these class items work, if you have a Immos Light Synthos class item, my stats will match yours. Everyone's getting the same stats across certain exotic comp. So Bungie's choosing what stats we get on our exotic class items. I don't agree with that. And here's why. Like Immos Light Sarachne, yes, melee and grenade and super's good for this, but it would be nice to be like, hey, although I do like 30 super, what about switching super and melee? What if I want, you know, my grenade to be 30 or my melee to be 30? You know, like knowing that that's what your Sarachne class item is going to look like is Bungie telling you, hey, these are the stats you get on your exotic class item. I think that's stupid. So you can't go farm Immos Light Sarachne and have 3 different roles and 3 different stats. Bungie's just going to put statics. So like it doesn't make sense like why they're doing that. But you have to understand with this new armor system, it's going to be really easy for you to fix your stats and build around the shit you get. You know? If that makes any sense. Pretty much if you scroll up here, any tier 4 armor you get's just going to be really cracked. Even tier 3. But like you get the extra mod energy on tier 4. So I think pretty much tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 armor I'm probably not going to keep. But when I start getting tier 4s, that's when I'm going to keep it, you know? If that makes sense to you. Again, it's just I feel like Bungie's trying to change too much right now at once, and that's what's fucking with people. So there's just going to be a lot of shit that we got to test in Edge of Fate and go over everything, so. Oh shit, I didn't even know he was in the fire team. Yeah. But again, that's a lot of things that I've seen. A lot of things that I've seen on Twitter, Reddit, Twitch, YouTube videos, TikTok. A lot of people are like, why does this feel like a quality of life? No, we don't have the node. If you don't have the node, we need a node gamer to join us. You don't have the node? Ah, rip. Okay, we need a node gamer. Yeah, no, I'm all for being at ground zero and starting over. I'm so for that. But a quality of life DLC is scary because that means we're not going to get the juice till September or December. Omar, we need someone that can select what GM it is. You should have the node. I don't know if you have it. When you open up your director and you see Vanguard, is there a little node right here next to Grandmasters for you? Wait, am I full? Oh shit, I gotta go reset. I don't think the game's going to be boring in Edge of Fate. I think it's just Bungie's trying to change a lot of the quality of life stuff. Like, so far, we know that there's going to be a new campaign and a new raid. That's it. That's all we know about new. That's what's scaring the community. Because Bungie hasn't shown us anything about new content. They're just like, hey, new armor system, new overhaul, ground zero start. You know? I'm all for the grind though. Like, I was listening to Cross's stream this morning and like a lot of people were complaining about the grind, and you know, and he was like shutting them up. He's like, look, you guys want to grind and you cry about it. You don't want to grind and then you bitch about you want to grind. So like, I don't know why the community is upset about the grindy part. I want the grind, but I don't want to grind old shit. I don't want to grind old content. That's a problem for me.
Let's begin. Very good.
Do you have the note, Omar, or no? I'm an idiot, by the way. I shouldn't have done that. It shows the small icon next to it. Yeah, I don't know if you have it. There's a node right here, Omar. There's like a white circle up here. I doubt you have it. It's like a circle right here where my mouse is. I don't know if you've gilded Conquer ever. Oh, you don't have it? Okay, yeah. Okay. All right. Someone could join up that has the node then. Yay, seasonal challenge. Fuck yeah, dude. What do you have to do to get the node? You have to get Conquer. Nah, nightmare. I got my own stream to worry about. Last man standing training was Brian.
Got it. We received limited intel regarding a Vex information depot.
Alright, let's see what kind of spikes we get on our armor, and let's see the glimmer we get. 32. Ooh, we're a little rusty. I see that that's still a bug. My thoughts on the TWID? I think it's good. It's very confusing, that's all. Little confusing. But I mean, I'm glad that they went over a lot of like changes that we were worried about. Just the exotic stuff just confuses me. I don't know why they like. They said that some of the exotic stuff isn't gonna be worked on until next year. That's just weird to me. I don't know why they want to do that. This game is solo. 3 players in a lobby for stuff like this, and 6-player raids, like 12-player Crucible matches. You knew they were gonna nerf Warlock again? What do you mean? What did they nerf?
I'm making the elimination of carbon your priority in this operation.
Sanguine? That's not a nerf. You can still use it. You can literally still use it. You just need to have it equipped. Why not just run triple surge? It's not a big deal. fail safe, best for spike. Yeah. Ooh, the shotgun's fucking hurt. Oh man, I don't have nothing to drink. Oh, I don't know why I was standing there. All the champs were dead. I could have just left. Told me what? Armor is going to be tier 2 armor, but have high. I honestly don't know. I don't know how to like summarize that, like the way that they like explained it. I'm kind of just going to have to wait. But like the key exotics that I want for like my Titan would be like Synthoceps. So I want to get like a God roll pair of Synthoceps for Edge of Fate before July 15th, and then like maybe like a God like pair of Cures.
There's Kargan.
Also, in the XP bonus in the past, plans on hosting a bounty poppin' instance with max pass. Yeah, for sure. Like, are you saying me juice mine up and get it maxed out? I mean, I probably won't have time to like let people join. Probably just gonna pop my bounties and speed run. You guys can do that, but like I'm speed running the fucking shit out of the campaign. Like I'm not waiting, I'm not watching cutscenes, I'm fucking zooming. I got videos to make. I need to get that campaign done as fast as I possibly can so I can get to the juicy loot.
I'm pretty sure he realizes we're not going to let him get away with stealing the data while we're here. Location secured, Commander Zavala.
I got like 20k.
What intel did you discover?
There's only one data artifact here.
All right, so this did go with the ghost.
Metadata says it was last accessed by an Otzot centuries ago. What is Oxot?
Those did go with the
And who
ghost.
is Otzot?
Those are questions for another day, I suppose.
I can just keep auto loading.
Well done.
They were shit though. Why'd that guy delete his messages in YouTube chat? Yeah, Savage. Lord of Wolves is still busted.
Guardian, we've received limited intel regarding a Vex information depot.
Weaver's Call sounds
I
really
want you to
good.
get in
Yeah,
there
it does.
and find out what they know.
We're gonna farm the same stuff again? Yeah, I mean, that's a big problem right now. That's what everybody's wondering. I don't know if GMs will be the way, though, for this. I think we might have to do that dog shit, unfortunately. You do lost sectors, you get the engram, then you go do, like, 1 or 2 rounds of that dog shit fucking farm. Like, if you really want to go quick and get these exotics knocked out, you're gonna have to do that stupid arena breach. I think farming GMs isn't gonna be, I don't think it's worth it. I mean, GMs just to get your golf balls, I guess. I mean, I am low on golf balls, but not going to be the glimmer way, that's for sure. But if you do breach, and it takes 10-12 minutes to run, and you get like 250,000 glimmer, I mean, that's kind of worth it. It actually won't be bad. I'm just gonna make a list of exotics, like must-haves. Like must-have exotics. I was gonna work on the weapons video on Saturday. Like must-have weapons going into Edge of Fate. Why is the breach it? The breach activity is only worth it for me to like get glimmer, because like right now with the changes in the TWID, I need to get a pair of synthoceps that have intellect mobility, and it's very hard to get that. So if I'm decoding engrams and I'm spending shards, I'll get the shards from doing a fast GM like so. But I won't have the glimmer to keep deciphering all the focused engrams at Raoul. So if you run that activity, I guess you can get like 200,000 glimmer one run, which sounds pretty busted. Tonics and stuff should be going away. That's seasonal content goes away every year. So these two things should disappear. Shotgun fucker get you? I think that's all the champs. Oh man, I really don't want to go do that stupid fucking activity. I guess if I really want a godly parasynthesis, though, I need to. I don't have a lot of exotic engrams left. I only have 4. And that's, what, 240,000 glimmer right there?
There's Kargan.
I think they worded the TWID wrong, to be honest. I think some of the stuff that the way that they worded the exotics and the TWID, it just makes me feel like they worded it wrong. Echo engrams, turn them in and make sure. Make sure you got a perfect paradox. Make sure you got like your crafted weapons from the echo engrams and like the sidearm and what's it called, the
That should slow you down.
sidearm and the grenade launcher. There's like 3 weapons that you pretty much need from the failsafe, and that's pumped. Sidearm, lost signal, and what's it called? The perfect paradox. God, I'm having brain farts right now.
Location secured, Commander Zavala.
Yeah, this focusing is ass, bro.
There's only one data.
How about
artifact
martyrs? I mean, dude, I've never
Oxa.
used. I don't ever use that thing.
Seriously corrupted. Metadata says it was last accessed by an Otzot centuries ago. What is Oxa? And who is...
What roll do you want on what? The perfect paradox? Let's see if I have the roll here. You can get a threat 1-2 punch, and then you can also get threat trench barrel. I don't have the trench barrel roll. I need to get it still.
Guardian, we've received limited intel regarding a Vex information depot.
Let's see what the other one has.
I want you to get in there and figure out what they know.
Ooh, wait a minute. I like that roll instead. What the fuck? Oh, this doesn't have the origin trait. Never mind. You need this on it. This has extended mag. That's not bad because the origin trait reloads for itself. So yeah, you just want a 1-2 punch. 1-2 punch and a trench. Does dual loader work with the origin trait? Does it double load it? Like without running the magazine to 0, does dual loader work? You gotta remember, you're not gonna like run the magazine down to 0. you know. Shit's kind of ass. I forgot how lucky you gotta get to get a random rolled exotic to drop well. Pretty fucking poopy. Well, what's gonna go on with like stats like field prep? All those stats are gonna be like pointless now, right? Because of the new stat changes. Like the mods that we use on our current gear right now, all that's changed. Yeah, no shatter on the unstops. It's kind of weird.
Gun, I'm making the elimination of carbon no priority on this operation.
Jack, when you melee, it reloads itself. Origin trait. So pretty much you're using Perfect Paradox with a melee build. Every time you deal melee damage, it reloads itself, so you don't have to like worry about anything. It's just always procced, ready to go. Oh, Sword Breaker's good too. It's just a niche setup, you know. Icebreaker ignites. I don't know if I'm gonna be using Icebreaker in PvE. I know people like to do it, but I don't know about that one. And the trench barrel's for the warlock, so you just never have to reload.
Excellent work, Captain. You are at 50% completion of this task.
The fuck just hit me? Can't see. Might be dead. I seen Jesus. Thank you, knockout. I was dead. I seen it. Yep. Osmo Master Glove, Cold Snap, grenades on every hit, slows them. Oh, you're saying, yeah. I forgot about that. I gotta remember that pretty much there's gonna be, I don't know, 30 different builds to run. So like all the old. You said dual loader doesn't work with origin trade? Is that what you're saying? You said trench barrel.
There's Kargan.
Okay. So yeah, if you get dual loader plus trench barrel or dual loader plus 1-2 punch, it's fine.
I injected some bad variables that use different
Yeah, Saturday we're gonna make the Saturday we're gonna make the video for the weapons to get before Edge of Fate. So if you guys want to help out with that, you can. That'll definitely be on the list. No, the trench does. We were talking about the other shit. The
Location secured, Commander Zavara.
Good work, Gun. What intel did you discover?
There's only one data artifact here, labeled Oxa, and it's seriously corrupted. Metadata says it was last accessed by an Otzot centuries ago. What is Oxa?
strongholds with strength.
Otzot.
Those are questions for another day, I suppose. But for now, well done.
Oh, dude, these spikes are so ass. I don't know what Rex is talking about. The lost sector farming? No, I mean, there's no point to farm
Regarding a Vex information depot.
lost sectors when I don't
I want you
have
to get in there and
shards
figure
to
out
spin
what
or
they're going
glimmer. You're saying trench barrel doesn't work with this? It definitely does. Yeah. You're talking about dual loader. Yeah, dual loader doesn't work with this. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Dual loader. Okay. I was like, is he smoking the shit? Puff pass, my man. Yeah, we kind of got like a funky schedule. So like right now I got a video sponsor I got to work on tonight and tomorrow. And then tomorrow I'm having a short day because I'm going out to dinner with the neighbors. We're going to an escape room. So tomorrow I'll stream like 11:30 to 5:30. And then I got to come back home tomorrow night, work on a sponsored video. Saturday we're going to work on a weapons video. But I might just put like... Wasn't there 2 videos I said I was going to work on? Must have exotics or must have weapons. I feel like there was two videos we were talking about. We were talking about must have weapons and something else. I forgot what the other thing was. Honestly. My brain's kind of mush today. I'm saying the wrong shit today too. It's all good. Bro, he hit the perfect bump on me to push me into the wall so the enemy could shoot me. Jeez. I don't know if they fixed the icebreaker drop rate yet. I heard it was pretty ass. Kinetic tremors. I mean, that would be broken. You know what weapon I think is going to be really, 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 really strong in Edge of Fate? The orb printer. The baton. That energy GL with attrition orbs and demolitionist is going to be really busted.
All right, we need one more. Keep an eye out for another Cabal drop or Centurion.
That champ dead? I think we run. Yeah, I gotta make a list of like must-have weapons before Edge of Fate. Unfortunately, people can't get Vogue weapons. Like, you can't farm Vogue anymore. Yeah, I don't understand. Like, the stasis shatter change, I don't know. I feel like they're just doing too much. I really hope they don't think that this is just going to be a quality of life update and there's no content to do. I really hope that that's not true. You can't farm Vogue because it's not going to be a featured raid. If they do a featured raid on the first week of Edge of Fate, then it would be Vogue, but I don't know if they're going to do it, you know? Like, you pretty much, you can't... Vogue won't be the featured raid before Edge of Fate. And I guess you can go in and get your two, you can get your two, you know, I mean, get your red frame for the week. That's about it, you know? My thoughts on Titan nerf? I mean, Titan's going to be the strongest character next season. Just because Titans always are. Titans are the workhorse of the raid team. Bonk is coming back, and it's better than ever. Think you think Wellocks are going to carry? Why is that?
Good work, Guardian. What intel did you discover?
There's only one data artifact here, labeled Oxa. And it's
We
seriously
can't be
corrupted.
comparing
It says it was last accessed
Salvation's
by an
Edge.
Otzot centuries ago. What is
That was because
Oxa?
Bungie
And
was
who
a
is
Titan hater on
Otzot?
Salvation's Edge Witness. After that,
Those are questions for another day, I suppose. But for now,
these exotics are pretty bad. Up and damage on Wellock, gonna go nuts. How? You don't think Bungie's not gonna let you guys sneak in the same bug that's in the game right now? Intellect will not be tied to your weapon damage. They will not let that bug go through. That would be a meta breaking decision. Ain't happening.
Guardian, we've received limited intel regarding a Vex
I'm just talking
intervention.
shit right now. Quit trying on it.
want you
I don't
to
know.
get
What
in
the
there
fuck
and
it
figure out what they know.
means. Warlocks are more of a speedrun solo challenge content meta. I mean, I don't really see them being like raid breaking meta. I really don't see it. Could eat those words, but with Bonk coming back, I mean, it's minimum. You need a minimum of 2 Titans in the fire team because you got a Bonk Hammer Titan for ad clear, and you got an Arc Bolt Titan still to pop a barricade to give everybody bolt charges during DPS. Even though it's nerfed, it's still something. You want a Hunter in the team. And then it comes down to, do you want 3 Warlocks or do you want another DPS character? I choose 2 Warlocks. That's just me though. Warlocks are gonna be the new meta for GM. If you guys get, if Warlocks get Starfire Protocol back, maybe, but other than that, I don't know. Use suspend build. There's some possibilities out there, but I mean, it's Starfire's not getting like a super duper buff. I mean, you're just going to 5% instead of 2.5. I'm more interested to see Sunbracers. Sunbracers getting a 65% buff is pretty disgusting. I think Sunbracers might make a return. Lightning Surge build on Prismatic Warlock. Oh yeah, for GMs? Yeah. I do hope that the Warlocks can run Song of Flame though and not have to sit there on Well of Radiance. That shit's getting boring. It would be so nice to just do a day 1 raid without a well. Fuck, man. I hate that just forcing us to use a well. I can't stand it. But yeah, know your role, Warlock. Pop the well. Chop. No, do not bring back self-revive. We don't need that shit. We do not need that.
completion of this task.
You know what pisses me off on day one raids? When people play Warlock just to be like the safe bet, but they get dumpstered by the ads. Like, dude, how do you die to ads when you're on a Warlock? Oh, that shit gets me, man.
Guardian down.
Oh, what the fuck? I wasn't ready for that. I'm over here fucking around. What do we got over here? Oh, good. I wasn't even looking. You're good. You're good. You're good. Fuck. Got 2 champs on me. Oh, dude, you left me to go res him? Nah, that's not real. Fuck the res. We got champs everywhere. Speaker site, yeah. I just feel bad for Warlock mains. They gotta stay on speaker site. I think speaker site build is so fucking boring. When I'm on a Warlock, I want to run cool shit like Controverse Hold, Lightning Surge, Uppercut, Cha-Cha Slide build. You know? Fucking Geomags, you know? I don't want to run well. Sunbracers is cool and all. I did like the Starfire Protocol damage rotation, but like Sunbracers is kind of like, eh. It's kind of cool. So I'll give Sunbracers a thumbs up on the cool. But, dude, just running, just plain well, like a healing build, that shit's ass. That's why I always tell people, like, when you're playing with others, if there's a Warlock in the team, unless you want to play Song, just switch characters. Because then you never have to worry about that. You're just like, oh, I'm on a Titan or a Hunter, so I don't have to worry about the well problem. You know?
There's Karkin.
Yeah, Boots' assembler could be pretty insane. Again, we're talking about all these scenarios about stuff being good, but we're going to be doing it in old content. How fucking boring is that? Maybe Tuesday's stream they'll show us the new stuff. You can only hope.
I'm pretty sure he realizes we're not going to let him get away with stealing the data while we're here.
Dog shit, dog shit.
Good work, Gun. What intel did you discover?
There's only one data artifact here, labeled Oxa, and it's
I mean, dude,
seriously
these spikes
corrupted.
are just really ass.
Data says it was last accessed by an Otzot centuries ago. What is Oxa, and who is Otzot?
Guess I'll keep that Eternal Warrior. That one's actually not that bad, but wait, I'll probably just use class item. I'm an idiot. I think we gotta go to the postmaster after this run. What's up, Jester?
We've received limited intel.
Hold on a second, I
regarding
gotta
the next
fix my
information
nuts.
depot. I want you to get in there and figure out what they know.
Oh. Worm gods? Yeah. Why'd you do a mod check? What the fuck? I think worm gods have a chance to be good again. I mean, to be honest, they're actually fucking broken right now. My newts? Yeah, I don't know. On my end insight, you have to play with someone that has Gilded Conqueror before, but they haven't finished their seal. People that have Gilded Conqueror don't get to do whatever nightfall they want. They get punished. Yeah, I don't know why warlocks aren't getting the meta treatment. Winter Guile. I mean, I guess they have the what's it called?
Guardian, I'm making the elimination of Kargan your priority on this operation.
They got Centos on the class item, I guess. Warlock have any other like buffed melee exotic? That's Karnsteins, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Why didn't they change Winter Guile? I didn't mean to pop this.
Excellent work, Captain. You are at 50% completion of this task.
Now we just gotta find the champs real quick. Smash them. Found one. Any others? I think we're good. Go for the shotgun. Come out. That was a fast room. 450. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Winter's Guile could be used just like Strand Titan build. I guess Bungie knows that warlocks need to know their role, you know? Yeah. Yeah, that's another thing that's crazy, dude. Like, when people see you run melee builds in Destiny now, like Warlock Uppercut, Hunter Punch, or Titan Melee, people are just like, what the fuck? You just steamrolled the content now. And back in the day, like, even in this GM, you used to have to, like, coordinate in this boss room, or you would get smoked. Or you'd have to hide over there. Like, it's kind of crazy.
Injected some bad variables into his decryption process. That should slow him down.
Yeah, the amount of DR we get. And we're going to be getting more DR. Am I dumb? How do we get 200 weapons on the stat if pieces only give you 30 max? Well, on the higher stat gear, you're able to pull stats from one and add it to the other. So you'll be able to pull 5 stats from one. Like, let's just say you got 15 recov, you could pull 5 away from the recov and add it to weapon. DR is damage resist. Where the fuck did he go? I didn't even get a single exotic.
Good work, Gunn. What intel did you discover?
There's only one data artifact here, labeled Oxa, and it's seriously
Power.
corrupted. Metadata says it was last accessed by an
But that's
Otzot
plus
centuries ago.
25.
What is Oxa? And who is Otzot?
Those are questions for another day.
My
I
brain
suppose.
can't function right now.
But for now,
Chat, how do you get 200 stats on a piece? How do you get 200 stats? Like 200 intellect. $30 times 5 plus 50 from stat mods. Are we getting 50 from stat mods? You only get that with tier 5. I'm on Twitch as well, yep. Oh yeah, stat mods are the same. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, they're like, you're gonna put like a stat mod on the armor. Reese. So double 200s could happen down the road, but it's gonna be very shitty build. You're gonna have to sacrifice a lot. You probably, until you're comfortably farming tier 5 loot, you probably won't get your juicer stat builds until then. You gotta understand, like, like, you can just run, let's just say you want super damage, right? So you're gonna run 150 intellect, and then you could just run, like, you'll have everything else at like 70, you know?
Yes.
You can also use some font, like font of wisdom mods to achieve the roles you're going for. You could also sacrifice some other stats. You might have to put on some certain aspects. So. If that makes any sense. It's hard to explain right now, Reese. I know like the Destiny community is like trying to jump the gun and people are like, well, what about this? What about this? What about this? What about this option? What about this option? It's too early to tell. How do I select the Nightfall? You just need to play with someone that doesn't have Conquer claimed. So like, I'll show you. So I go here. I go to my Conqueror seal, wherever the fuck it is. So I claimed all mine and I gilded it. You need to find someone that didn't claim all these. Yeah, JL. I'm excited. I'm literally excited about everything. Like everything that Bungie's shown so far, I'm very excited for. But the problem is they're showing us stuff that's a quality of life update. They're just like, hey, you're getting new this, you're getting new this, you're getting new this. But they're not showing me new content. You know, I know it's over delivery, but why haven't they made like a armor farming, weapon farming system like Menagerie for a seasonal mission? You know, if you're gonna have us do like, again, this is where we use our brains. When Bungie's sitting at the meeting, they're all huddling up at Bungie HQ, right? And they're like, guys, we're giving them all these crazy new weapons and armor farming and tiered system and scoring system and portal. Shouldn't we give them at least 2 small seasonal activities to farm in? So they're doing new stuff, not old stuff? No? Fuck them? Okay. That's the problem. Unless they show me like new content. I mean, what goes after the campaign? Like, what are we doing? You know? That's the only thing I'm worried about. There's so much crazy new stuff that they want us to grind, but I want to do new shit. I don't want to go do old seasonal activities, man. I don't want to do Nether. I don't want to do fucking Court of Blade stuff. Like, I want to do like fun shit. They know the fun shit. It's just like, I don't know. They're just holding off. So like the community is just 50-50 right now. Like, I'm very excited to make a whole bunch of YouTube videos and teach people how to do all the builds and test out all the new guns and shit. But like, dude, you know, stuff, old stuff, you know. Probably.
What cipher is this?
I mean, yeah, I mean, you season them up a little bit, then you put water, boil it. Or no. You could just put like whatever, like salt on them. And then you're gonna boil them in garlic and butter and water. And then once they're like cooked, you're gonna lay them on the pan. You're gonna hit them with the seasoning and the barbecue sauce, and you throw them in the oven. In the oven, chat. What's the when you're cooking ribs in the oven? What's the temperature? 170. Oh. 170, 180. Okay. This is good. Yeah. What's up, Star Wars? 62 months. Love you, man. Yeah, like, it's hard to talk about this stuff, chat, because people just don't use their brains. But everybody is on the fence right now. I think we can't judge fully until we play. That's it. You can't judge off what we've seen because Bungie hasn't shown us anything to judge. But right now, if you ask me about the armor changes, the exotic changes, the quality of life changes that they're bringing into Edge of Fate, what they've showed me so far, it's all good. I want to grind. I want to grind my nuts off, man. I want to grind so much that I want to go do a mission for fucking 25 hours straight and not get the piece I'm looking for. We need that. We need a reason to stare at loot. Right now, we're just deleting everything we get. We're just like, fuck it. I don't care about this stupid ass exotic piece of shit. You know, loot has to have meaning, and looter shooters need replayability. The problem is they're trying to go for that in Edge of Fate, but when you do a system like they're doing now, you need to add at least like 2 seasonal activities, the raid, the campaign, and then like shit like this. You guys remember when Wellspring first came out? This shit was crazy as fuck. You guys remember how hard this was? That was fun. Because you were going in and you were trying to farm some shit you shouldn't have. You were farming an activity that you were a little under-leveled for, but you were chasing some loot, you know? We need stuff like that. Where's the fucking Menagerie 2.0, man? Since Bungie likes bringing old stuff back, bring us Menagerie again. If you guys don't know what Menagerie is, you should look it up. It was great. You'd farm runes, and then you'd put them in, you'd put like the runes in the tablet before you did the activity, and you could target farm. Ladies and gentlemen, let's bring me to my next good idea. Clicking here and clicking here on the new dungeon, turning off armor so I don't get armor drops. I'll shut the fuck up now. I mean, dude, Bungie, just give me a call. Call me. I'll give you all my good ideas.
Sparks dig and dig, and one day
We're good to go. Sad Queen, I'm recommending that people don't even build into any resilience at all until we test it. I don't think we're going to need resilience. It's kind of pointless. Yes. You need the Conqueror title. 100 health giving 70 HP per orb is pretty crazy though. I don't know if we'll need it, man. The good thing is you have plenty of resilience armor on your account right now, so you can test it in Edge of Fate. You can be like, hey, do I need resilience? Because you have resilience gear right now, you're not going to delete it, so you could try it in Edge of Fate and see if it's worth it.
And one day the garden blooms.
Most people won't be able to get there though, Shy.
Your return honors me.
Yeah,
Guardian.
30 mobility. Keep any piece like this. It doesn't matter what it is. So this armor I'm getting ready to show you, this is only for day 1 rating. Hold, please. Hold, please. Hold, please. Fuck is it? Oh no, I fucked up. All right. Anyways, yeah, 30-30. It's in here somewhere. Yeah, but yeah, 30 intellect, 30 mobility. Somewhere.
I must admit, Guardian,
Huh.
I'm very curious to see what can I do for you, Titan?
This is why I need to save my loadouts. I didn't make a loadout, smartass. Holy shit, that was toxic. I'm sorry. Ooh, little spicy there. All right, time to get bent over, shit on again. Here we go. We got mobility focused on a Syntho. Dude, these spikes are dog shit. These spikes are ass. What character are you playing? Your day one raid. Am I not saving exotics for next season? I am, but I'm trying to get a god pair of Synthos right now for my Titan. It's not going well. 69? The mobility focused is not working. I'm just going to do one change just to see. If I get it right here, I'll... You know what? I'm not even going to say that because that's going to happen. Actually not bad. It's not that bad. Gotta say it now? No. The mobility focused is because you're going to be using 1-2 punch shotguns with your Synthos. I mean, these are triple 20s. Not bad. Huh. Keep rolling, bud? Yeah, I don't have any glimmer. I'm broke again. Well, I don't need a Curse of Falling Star because I don't need that. I don't need it. I don't need to roll a Curse because I'm going to roll a Curse in the new content. I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, I won't have a... Actually, no. I feel like the game, it's physically impossible to get a 30 int Curus now. But it won't be impossible here. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, there's no way you're gonna, dude. To get a 30 int 30 mobility Curus right now in the game, there's no shot you got one. Getting that right now in the game is almost impossible. I haven't seen, like, I've seen exotic spike like that, but it's very rare. It did happen right here. But I mean, dude, these are literally a 1 in a million. But those drop strength, so Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Flux, that's what I'm saying, man. But like, there's really no way to farm exotics, like god roll exotics in the game right now. You're just playing with, you're playing with fire. Like the exotics that are dropping right now are so bad. Yeah, this is going to be like, where's those exotics at? This right here. So this paragraph right here pretty much says the exotics in Edge of Fate will be 63s. So like 63s, it's going to be split up into 3 stats. I don't know if it's going to be a 30, a 15, a 10 spike or like a 25, you know. Like it's going to be 3 spikes. So it could be like 22, you know, I don't know. They worded this really bad. They worded this part really bad. So like, but it said once masterworked, this should be comparable to all but the very best armor 2.0 rolls. Why would they do 30, 20, 10 though? Read the bottom where? Right here? This is for class items. Masterwork, it's gaining +3 yeah. Yeah, my brain hurts too. And new equals, you think the spikes are going to be better? Because I don't mind farming the exotics right now for my Titan, but like, dude, I just feel like turning these exotics in are like fucking impossible. I feel like we have no chance of getting them. Like, it's so bad. This is just such a shitty way to do it. This is such a shitty way to do it. This sentence right here pisses me off. Although this system won't be ready for the year of prophecy, then why the fuck are we here? That shit just pisses. That's just so fucking dumb. You guys remember when I told you that Bungie has a good idea and they save it for later dates because they don't want to put too many good ideas in one eggs, you know, all the eggs in one basket? I'm trying to think of a good idea here. What did they do? Can someone give me a prime example of a good idea that Bungie had, but they gate kept it for a certain DLC? Come on, think. I'm looking for something a little stronger than that. Something a little stronger than transmog for Splicer. That was a good one. Yeah, okay, yeah, we can use both of those. Like 3.0 subclasses, raid rotator. Those really good ideas, like rotating the raids, you know, and stuff. They knew it was a good idea, but they didn't add it right away. And it's just like this. They're adding a new armor system. They're hold here. Legendaries all reworked. Class items all reworked. But they don't want to incorporate it in your main exotics for the whole year. What in the fuck are we doing? The more I look at this page today, the more it pisses me off. Like, I just don't like it. And then it's the way they worded all this. Like this, if you just have some random person read this paragraph, you're just like, what does that even mean? Because you see this stat, you see 58 to 63 total stats, and it triggers you. You're like, oh, that's bad. But then they say once Masterwork, this should be comparable to the armor. Like, you know, it's like, why isn't it rolling out together is crazy to me. This week's GM, I don't even know which one it is. Yeah, they're basically saying if you want max stats, use class items. Cosmodrome Battlegrounds? Oh yeah, that one's dog shit. I was waiting for someone to say it. Two people said it. It was Chunk in YouTube chat, and I think it was Hammer. Smashed. Wait, someone said it in Twitch chat. Let me see. Someone said it in Twitch chat. I forgot who. Can I scroll up and see? Was it Hammer? No, it wasn't Hammer. Anyways, Chunk said it in YouTube chat. You want to know why this isn't in the year of prophecy? Because when they do add it, it means you got to grind the shit all over again. Holy shit. We're being baited. Oh, man. Oh, we're being baited, ladies and gentlemen. Login hours, dude. But you can't use the class items unless you equip Prismatic. Well, yeah, but that's where you're going to get your max stat builds from, Prismatic, you know? That'll be their selling point when they bring back Wrath. All right, now we can shut the fuck. Yeah, I don't know. It's so hard, but like, let's just say we are right, and you want to get the spikes now before Edge of Fate. How the fuck are we supposed to get the spikes, chat? Like, have you seen these exotics? Have you seen the exotics that we're getting? Like, look at these. These are ass. What are you saying, Irish? Oh, hold on. I got you. My bad. All right. So for this GM, that is the Cosmodrome one. Yeah, the boss room just sucks ass. So pretty much when you're you got to throw the things at the end of the boss room. Yeah, I mean, if you're not like on a Bolt Charge Titan or like an Invis Hunter or something, you're kind of fucked. Make sure you got on Defibrillating Blast. I mean, when you're in the boss room, you're pretty much going to get clapped by everything unless you have some sort of damage resist on. Amplified, Song of Flame, Sarachne, Frost Armor. Like, you can't just stand out in the open. Savathun will clap your cheeks. Hope that helps, Irish Captain. There's cheese spots in the boss room where you can stand and like avoid all the enemies.
Data remains always.
Who left? Oh. Sorry, I was fucking yapping. I wouldn't shut the fuck up.
This war is a complicated.
Sorry, I was just yapping. I'm really trying to figure out what we do about these, like, exotics, dog. Like, what do we do? Rice? Yeah, you could like put, so you put rice down and then you put the ribs over it and then like all the barbecue mixes in with it. Mm. Oh yeah. We hold except for so we only farm for exotics that have mobility strength right now. That's it. Okay. All right. I'll run a few more GMs, sure. Well, we don't need the intellect stuff because the intellect stuff you can get in Edge of Fate. Well, no, you could go mobility intellect or, sorry, mobility intellect or mobility strength, sorry. Anything on an exotic with mobility intellect, mobility strength. Why not mobility intellect, VC? What do you know that I don't? You can't get that? Well, if you can't get that in Edge of Fate, but can't you get it now and then take it into Edge of Fate? Or are you saying Bungie won't let that combo happen? Yes. Oh. That's why mobility is important for the day one raid. All the mobility talk is just day one prep. What do you think of the TWID? It's pretty good. I've seen those spikes happen. It's just Bungie won't let it happen in Edge of Fate. Yo, Frankie, thanks for the prime. Well, I'm saying, what can't we roll a piece right now and get mobility intellect and take it into Edge of Fate? Even though you can't get those combos in Edge of Fate, but can't you get them now and take them into Edge of Fate? Okay. Well, you said mobility strength. BC, sorry, you didn't say mobility intellect too. I was just making sure I didn't miss nothing. What's up, Josh? Yeah, it's a 1-to-1 change, so you could spike it the way you want. I'm not player. I'm taking exotic engrams and shards into Edge of Fate. I don't trust the system, you know. All right, so final verdict VC, it's mobility strength armor and mobility intellect. Those are the only two we're looking for, right? All right, thank you. I was just making sure, 'cause I'm like, why didn't he type that before? All right, chat, so there's the final verdict. If you get exotics with mobility strength or mobility intellect.
Got it. I'm making the elimination of cargo your priority in this operation.
But if you get some nasty spikes from now until June 15th, you can keep those too. So this is what I'm gonna do. Since I'm focusing synthos, I'm gonna focus strength because I need strength on my synthos. That's the #1 priority for melee stat. And when I switch to Curus of Falling Star and I start decoding that engram for that exotic, I will put intellect because I want it to spike with intellect and then get mobility at the top. Or you could do vice versa and do mobility and then hope it spikes with intellect, but I doubt it. Since you're running Curus of Falling Star, you want intellect more. But also, Titans, there might be a way for us to take off Curus of Falling Star and run something different. Like, or sorry, no, you're gonna swap. You're gonna swap. You're gonna pop your super. You're gonna pop your super, hit the Curus of Falling Star, and then switch to Alpha Loopy for the raid, for like the raid scenario. Does that make sense? Because then you're gonna unleash pulses. Alpha Loopy bolt card. No not swap for day one. I would laugh my ass off.
Work, Captain. You
If they give
are
us armor swaps in the day one raid,
this
it's
task.
about to be hard as fuck. Bro, if they give us armor swaps in the day one raid, the raid's gonna be hard as fuck. Be prepared to get shit on. Because we are gonna beat the living shit out of it. Why not prismatic? Because one Titan has to run bolt charge. You don't pass up bolt charge in the day one raid. They at least have that. Even though it doesn't do the damage that it does now, you're just adding, I don't know, let's say 5% more damage to everybody's damage in a damage phase. It's free passive damage. Most raid teams are gonna have more than one Titan in their team anyway, so. Well, maybe not, depending on how. We'll see how strong Hunter is, but if there is no, if not swap's disabled in the day one raid and we're allowed to loadout swap, Hunters and Hunter, Warlocks, and Titans are about to just fucking be crazy. But Bungie doesn't want us loadout swapping a lot, so I don't understand their comment. They're always back and forth. What would be the go-to for Crest? For Crest of Alpha Loopy, you would want Recov so that you get your barricade faster, and you would want mobility. But that's hard to get because they're both in the same stuck. So you would want class and a weapon. That is
I injected some
you're able to
barriers
get
with
that
the
in Edge of Fate. Class and weapons is an archetype. Crest is a pro. I mean, it's easy to die in a well. Very easy to die in a well on a day 1 raid. Even with speakers healing you, it's very easy to die. If you have a rally barricade and you have Alpha Loopy down, you're not dying. That's the whole point of Loopy. I'll show you guys the archetypes in a second. Hold on. All right, so if you're on an archetype and you're using bolt charge and you take off your what's it called, your Curus, right? You hit your Thunder Crash and then you go to swap an exotic. What exotic would you put on besides Loopy? I can't think of one. Path of Burning Steps and Peregrine Greaves. If these are god rolls, I'm sucking something.
What intel did you discover?
There's an almost unreadable data artifact here labeled Oxa.
Almost. I almost got a crazy pair of Peregrine Greaves. These actually these have mobility and strength. That's pretty good.
What is Oxa and who was M-Sun 12?
Oh, Pyrogale. I'm all over Pyrogale, dude.
For another day, I suppose.
Peregrine Greaves, Titan 2 with 1-2 punch. Bang, bang. Yeah, Pure, you got to stop with this Warlock talk. No, you are right. He is right, chat. Yeah. He is right, but I just hate the Warlock talk. Everyone thinks you need 5 Warlocks in the fire team for a raid. When you Thunder Crash with Curus on and then you switch to Alpha Loopy with Not Swap, you lose your abilities. Hello, Sir Dynamite. What's up, Shadow? He's right, though. You would need someone recharging your abilities to get your barricade. He is right.
I want you to get in there and figure out what they know.
Let's look at the archetypes real quick. So Paragon, super melee, very important. Grenadier, grenade super, very important. Specialist, class and weapons, yeah. Brawler, melee and health. Bulwark, health and class. Gunner, weapons, grenade. These are the things that you'll put on your ghost to focus your armors. Makes sense? There is no melee and grenade setup. But you could farm that now. You could farm discipline strength armor right now. Wouldn't you always have it equipped when you place it? Well, no. If Not Swap is activated, if I have this on and I Thunder Crash and then I swap, I lose all my abilities. There is no mobility super. That's why people are farming that right now. That's why people are farming Pit. They're farming Echo Engrams. Yes. If Not Swap's on, then you're not going to be able to use Loopy unless you have another Warlock in your team that's not on well and you are running Song of Flame like Pierce said. Depending on how broken Alpha Loopy healing is, that might be a strat. But if it's not on, if not swap is not on the raid, then Alpha Loopy swap's gonna be GG, you know? Bungie's not nerfing. Bungie's not nerfing build crafting. Right now you can farm a godly pair of discipline strength gear and bring it into Edge of Fate. I don't think I honestly don't think they do the not swap either, because people really didn't bitch about it. Like, not enough people bitched about it in Edge of Fate or in Right of the Nine, so Bungie's probably just like, maybe they didn't like it. I don't know. I mean, we'll see. They want everybody to have a equal opportunity to beat the raid on day one, and people that can't loadout swap like PC can. You could be fast on controller, but it's not fast on console. So I totally understand it if they do. I don't get if the only people that really get affected by not swap is hunters. Hunters get fucking smoked for it. It is fast enough on console, but you got to be a fucking demon, you know? You guys are all jacked up on caffeine and, you know, remembering your button patterns, you know? Most people that play on console just sit on their couches and relax, and they don't want to sweat their dick off all the time, you know? Locked loadouts during encounters. Okay, get this guy out of chat. I think we ban him.
Excellent work, Captain. You are at 50% completion of this task.
We will miss this build. Yes, we will. No locked equipment and no raids, chat. Nah. None of that garbo, man. Let people play the game how they want. Yeah, did you guys see the random smack of the winners crowd fragment? It lost one. That will be a modifier for higher tier 5 leveling. Yeah, but we're gonna beat the shit out of tier 5 armor farming. Can I say something funny here without like anyone getting like mad? Like, I'm not hating on Bungie. Well, let's be honest here. Do you really think they're gonna launch a season without bugs? Dog, there's gonna be some glitch in the system day one where you could farm out high tier gear right off the rip. Come on now. They're gonna fuck something up. There's gonna be a gun in the game that like one-shots champs. There's gonna be something. See, I'm still grinding. Hats off to me. What do you mean? I had a late start today. I've only been on for 4 hours. We are the playtesters. You are right about that. Here, give me Telesto back, baby. Who's this shit? You know what perk's gonna be really busted, chat? Swapping weapons, getting a kill heals you. Did you guys see that perk bonus you get when you get kills with freshly readied weapons and reloaded? You get healed. Dog, I'm so glad I'm so glad that my weapons are on my mouse. It's literally a passive heal clip just for swapping weapons. I can't say. Boo! No exotic.
Location secured, Commander Zavala.
Good work, Guardian. What intel did you discover?
Oh shit! I gotta go to the tower.
Almost unreadable data artifact here labeled Oxygen.
Gotta go focus one exotic.
It's heavily corrupted, but I'm able to make out.
I don't have to. I don't have to. We can keep going.
Access log.
I'm about to be full on shards, but
What is Oxa and who?
I only got enough glimmer to focus one exotic, so.
Those are questions for another day, I suppose.
I think I got the glimmer tonic on. Did it run out? Or no, it's still there. Thoughts on not swap in Destiny? I mean, I understand why Bungie wants to implement not swap. I just think it's unfair for hunters. Not swap fucks the hunter over because hunter doesn't want to run Nighthawk the whole encounter. So you're forced to a class item pretty much. Warlock got the Sanguine swap non-stop. Obviously Bungie put a stop to that now, but it's just Warlock had their fun with their swaps. Titan didn't really get affected at not swap at all. It's bullshit, you know. Star Eater class items are still really good, but you know. All right, are we still on strength? Okay, I'm only decoding one engram and then we're bouncing.
The barter is warranted.
Bounce. We know it's trash. Jesus Christ. Like, what are we supposed to do with this? What are we supposed to do with that? You have to focus strength on Synthoceps because that's your main stat. Right? Like, should I focus my... I don't know. You like the hammer in the background? Thank you.
Even with the most difficult ciphers, all that is required is the right key.
What's up, puppy? What are you doing down there? Did you finally come hang out? You want to come say hi to chat? Huh? What you doing there, huh? Come up here. Come say hi. You're not getting a treat unless you come say hi. You gotta come say hi. Come here. Thank you, JL, for gifting him a sub.
Guardian, we've received limited intel regarding a Vex information depot. I want you to get in there and figure out what they know.
I'll just chill right here while I play. Alright. Let's get a treat for you real quick. Do you obey me well? Yeah. I just had him do all those tricks and I didn't say a single word. He's hand trained, signal trained, dumbass trained. And he punks Cable out. He kind of made Cable his bitch. But yeah, I would say that my dog's probably trained 90% better than most people's dog. It only took me 2.5 years. Dobermans are very stubborn. Pure, I mean, the goal would be to never have to swap gear at all. To train him the way he is now, it took me about 2.5 years. Because, like, you know, like Dobermans are like it's like a child waking up and hitting 6 shots of espresso every morning. Like, that's what a Doberman's like. Like, Dobermans have weird traits. Like, they literally look at they'll lay next to you, but they're looking at the door because they're like thinking something's gonna hurt you. So they're always on watch. But literally, Thor's a big puss. He's got really sensitive ears. So if fireworks go off, he's running. He's scared shitless. If the food starts sizzling on the oven, he runs. If the fan gets turned on, he runs. If the smoke alarm goes off, he runs. He chases flies around. He's a good bug exterminator. They lay in your lap like they're 10-pound dogs, but he's 99 pounds of fucking pure massive muscle. He's a big old ham. But he thinks he's like, you know, 10 pounds. Although I do give him credit though. I know it's the Doberman trait, but he's literally the smartest dog that I've ever seen or had. Like, when you talk to him, like, hey, you know you're not supposed to do that. Like, the way he looks at you, it's like he knows that it's like he knows what you're saying. And he doesn't chew my stuff, doesn't go in the house, doesn't, you know, like fear poop. He's just a really well-behaved dog. But to get to that point, it takes a long time. I've had dogs my whole life, so it just takes time to train them, you know. Good with people. He's not good with other dogs. Like, he bites other people's dogs. Like, if a dog runs up on him, yeah, he's growling at that motherfucker. But if a dog walks up slow and they introduce themselves, he's fine. But if someone's like dog just runs up on him because it's not on a leash, yeah, that's a bite for sure. People, he's good. He hates guys. He's a ladies' man. If you're a guy and you like reach your hand out and go to pet him, and Thor knows that you're scared, he's gonna let you know. He did it to Cable. He growled at Cable, and Cable was like, "Oh shit!" But no, 5-10 minutes with you. Like, Grenadier Jake came over and he wanted to rip Jake's face off at first, but then like after 10 minutes, Jake petted him and he was fine. And then he wouldn't leave Jake alone. It was like his best friend. He's a good dog though. Right, asshole? What are you looking back there? He's spoiled though. He's got his own bedroom in my house. He's got a memory foam pillow top dog mattress to sleep on. ass motherfucker. That's why I don't have kids. Yet. Maybe next year.
There's Kargan.
Yeah. What?
I injected some bad variables into his decryption process. That should slow him down.
Okay. Thor loves baths. Yeah, he does. He actually loves baths. I put him in the like pool, like the little kiddie pool, and he digs it. I'm not gonna tell chat what you just said. I will not tell chat. I'm not muted right now. I'm proud. Alright, yep. I'm talking about it. All good.
Location secured, Commander Zavala.
Good work done. What intel did you discover?
There's an almost unreadable data artifact here labeled Oxa. It's
There's
heavily
no
corrupted,
way, dude.
but I'm able to make
There's-
out
Dude.
M-Sund-12.
Go to orbit
from
for a
the access
second.
log.
There's no way.
What is Oxa, and who was M-Sund-12?
Those are questions for another
Not a
day, I
Rottweiler, but I've been around a lot of Rottweilers with my friends and stuff, and my family. Yeah. Rottweilers, German Shepherds, Pit Bulls, miniature Doberman Pinschers, miniature Dachshunds, Chihuahuas, Beagles, Basset Hounds. Chad, explain this to me, right? When you give up hope and you're like, there's no way something good's gonna drop. There's no way exotics can spike well. So you're farming for like Synthos or Curus. But you get this. The game reels you in like, oh, hey, we know you're talking about these shitty spikes that you're getting. Well, why not take this piece of trash? And we just showed you that the spikes are possible. So get to farming, you piece of shit. This is what Bungie does. They put it in the coding. They know what you're going for. Yay, launch up the next strike. Woo! Crazy, man. I give them too much credit. It's not that. It's just, dude, I just know it. Synthos. The Synthos. You keep those. Yeah, those are 2020 spiked. You gonna get another Rottweiler soon? Dude, I love Basset Hounds. When they're puppies, they trip over their ears and they're just dumb. I love them to death. I had a black and white one growing up. His name was Shamu.
Next information depot. I want you to get in there and figure out what they know.
I'd love to get a female Doberman so that Thor could just get fucked up because she'd whoop his ass. I want a red, oh, they call it liver and rust. If you're at a dog show and you say, oh look, there's a red Doberman, the chick came up to me and she's like, excuse me, the color is liver and rust. I'm like, oh, fucking excuse me. But I don't think I could. I don't have time to train a puppy right now. I just don't. Because like, you know, puppy bladders are like every 30 minutes to 45 minutes you gotta let them out. With streaming and stuff, I just don't have time. So Thor gets the house to himself. Lana wanted a cat, but I'm not really a cat person. I have a half a vault page of Masterwork exotics from farming this GM today. They're stowing golf balls in the vault. Smart man. Yeah, me too. Right now I'm just doing these nightfalls to try and get an exotic. Like a pair of Synthos, a Curist. But it's not happening. You just started the bounty prep? Nice. Yeah, I'm not even done with bounty prep. I got 53 bounties on my Titan done. That's it. Just got back into Destiny. Should I get Heresy or wait till the next? So me personally, if I just turned on the game today and I was returning, I would buy the deluxe edition just because there is a sidearm that has heel clip incandescent on it that you can only get if you own the seasonal stuff. And then there's a grenade launcher, a kinetic GL that's called Lost Signal. And then you want a perfect paradox. Those are the 3 weapons you want from the seasonal stuff, so it's kind of important. Oh, farming the baton, the GL? Oh yeah, it's dog shit. Absolute dog shit. What sidearm am I talking about? It's called the Aberrant Action. Rocket sidearm. The heel clip, incandescent one. Surge? Gotcha. We'll wait for you. Don't worry, chat. Saturday we're going to be making a video on stream. All must-have weapons going into Edge of Fate. Paradox you want is anything with trench barrel, 1-2 punch. You get threat detector on it, it's nice.
Excellent work, Captain. You are at 50%.
I'm about to get shit on. I gotta get the fuck out of here. No. I knew as soon as you dunk that on, you can't dunk that on a 2-man. You can't dunk the ball that quick. I knew I was about to die. I should have ran. Should have dipped the fuck out. I got you. Gunshot's gonna be crazy. Is it? you good, unknown. I should have went with you. I almost forgot that VC was me. Dead again? Does it suck? Damn, try. Yeah, I'm talking. Oh, he might miss me. I'll show you the stat I'm talking about after. Yeah, we are not looking good. The shotguns are on me with the 1-2 punch proc. Those shotguns get killed. That could be good. Oh, might be good now. Oh, oh, nice. Gunshot. Oh. Oh, whoa, whoa. Where'd he put his res? Sunshot's gonna be crazy. Why? Oh, because of the artifact? This is GM? This is a GM. It's not the featured GM, but I'm playing with someone that can select this for me. If you play with someone that has the Conqueror seal and they haven't claimed the Triumph, they can select whatever GM you want. What's getting crafted?
There's Kargan.
39 echoing grams. After finishing your warlock. Nice. They bear in action, yeah. I was trying to think of some good weapons to tell people to get before going into Edge of Fate, another Court of Blades, but I don't know, man. Not really feeling those weapons. Swordbreaker from Crota's good. Ronaldo Gamer is your biggest fan? I'm like, what? I don't know if the cycle pump's still gonna be good. It might not be.
We're not going to let him get away with stealing the data while we're here.
Dude, you get like all these shit exotics, man.
Good work, Gun. What intel did you discover?
There's only one data artifact here, labeled
all the
Oxa,
wrong
and it's
exotics.
seriously corrupted. Metadata says it was last accessed by an Otzot centuries ago. What is Oxa? And who is Otzot?
Those are questions for another day, I suppose. But for now, well done.
Intellect is super. Oh, fuck. Did I fuck that up? I think I did. Let's talk about this sidearm. Still running. I might do a couple more. Hold on, I just want to go here real quick. Should you burn your deep side harmonizers? I feel like Bungie's killing crafting. How many do you have? Yeah, no, it was cool. Sorry, I almost threw that last run. I honestly wasn't paying attention. Yeah, I'm saving at least like 10 deep side harmonizers I have for the raid weapons. So yeah, if you just turn on the game today, chat, and you come here and look at these seasonal weapons, in my opinion, there's 3 weapons on this list that you should get. Perfect Paradox, a Baron Action, Lost Signal. That's it. I guess you could snag one of these, but it's not mandatory. Wouldn't you agree? There's nothing else. Because these weapons will be going away on the July 15th. You gotta remember, when you tell people to get weapons for a new DLC, you gotta make sure that they're absolutely busted and they're not niche. You know? What do you need the trace for? Void weapons are gonna be hard to use in Edge of Fate Artifact. It's all Solar Strand and Stasis. Very niche. That's a niche weapon. Did I get the emblem I have on? Bungie gave me these. I gave them away. Auto? What the? I think I could take a shit and it looks better than this thing. Rufus is, if you're going to run a kinetic auto, this is a kinetic, right? Or is this an energy? Before I say that. This is kinetic, right? I'd rather run Rufus's Fury. For the perfect paradox. Got you. So you've probably seen a lot of videos and clips of people using Warlock doing the snaps, right? Doing the snaps with the stun lock. That's because of this origin trait. When you deal melee damage, it increases the weapon's handling and loads a small amount of ammo from reserves. A lot of builds next season, a Warlock is going to use this role with Trench Barrel, Threat Detector. You could do like dual loader with Trench Barrel. I think threat detector is really good because you get the stability handling when enemies are in proximity, you know? So if you're on a bonk build next season and you're on your Titan and you throw a 1-2 punch build together, as soon as you throw your hammer, it's going to reload. Okay. I think that you should grab a 1-2 punch threat detector roll or best in slot here, whatever you can get, and then just get a trench barrel roll. I don't have a trench barrel roll. I need to get one, but this shotgun's going to be used a lot next season. It's going to be one of the best shotguns in the kinetic slot to use, but there's always a but. Swordbreaker's a thing. Very fun. I don't think Swordbreaker can get a good perk here besides demo. Precision stasis, precision hits grant frost armor. Yeah, but you have to remember too. Remember we had this conversation last week. Unless you're doing an activity that Bungie, like, do we really need damage resist in the content we're going to be doing next season? I really think we're going to stomp the shit out of all the activities besides the day 1 raid and the tier 5 armor. Everything else is just going to get fucking smoked, dude. Smoked. You can get Pugilist here. Archive. All right, yes. I mean, that's a simple swap of the perks, but I like demo. So, but yeah, using the melee is not bad too. So yeah, maybe have 2 shotguns for that. But other than that, I mean, do you guys agree that these are the 2 best shotguns that are kinetic? Although I do like this one. Not a lot of people like this shotgun, but I do. You guys are gonna laugh, but it's okay. I like this, man. I like this over Wastelander. I always did. But I've been using Wastelander more, but it was just nice to have auto-loading. It was just nice to have auto-loading on it, man. You just pull it out, shotgun melee, put it away. You know? It was just a juicer, you know? This was the go-to shotgun back in the day. Is this still the Wastelander juicer right here? Do I want to hang out? You know? Want to come say hi to Chump? Yeah, you do. Oh, you're looking like a fucking... You're looking like a snack right now. Oh. Unvoiced. Is that the energy shotgun from the Dungeon Reaper? That would be redirection bait and switch. What, does Wastelander get 1-2 punch, chat? It does? Okay, so you can craft that and change it. Nice. Cool. Okay. Wait, click on it. It does tell you? Huh? Click on the name of the weapon? Oh, I didn't even know that existed there. Oh, brother, I don't use that shit. Holy smokes, look at all these perks. The fuck? I didn't even know that was a thing. I honestly didn't know that. I never used this. I didn't even know. I don't think there's any other shotgun, right? In the kinetic slot. Those are it. Those are the three. These are the four. Right? Heritage. Nah. It has to have 1-2 punch. Plus heritage is a slug, right? Yeah. Imperial Decree doesn't have it. Deadlock? That's a PvP weapon, isn't it? It's gotta be, because I don't have it. I don't think Deadlock has 1-2 punch. Alright, so yeah, those are the four. It does? Okay, it does. Okay. Yeah. Fuck that, though. I'd rather have these. This is easily accessible. So is this. This not really, and this is too. But I honestly think out of these four, if you're playing into the artifact and you need a strand weapon, this is good. But I honestly think that Perfect Paradox is going to be the best kinetic shotgun. These two are the only two you should be using, to be honest. Just because of the synergies that they have with the build. Like, you never have to reload with this. So you literally don't even need a good perk here. You just need 1-2 punch, and then you have a roll with Trench. So, I mean, this is definitely a good one. The origin trait's just really good on this. You like Wastelander because of hot swap? Just because it like comes out quick? Yeah, it is nice. Yeah. True. Pugilist is good. Since 2 to 3 shots, you will have your melee back. Yeah. I feel like Wastelander is more of a Strand Titan weapon, you know? You use that for like grappling. Wouldn't you agree? Yeah, we'll go through all the weapons on Saturday though. Yeah, other than that, like, because this is the seasonal activity here, like, seasonal weapons in the Nether or the Court of Blades are like this. Like, I don't know. I don't think I'm going to tell people to get any of these weapons, to be honest. All those helmets that you've seen in my vault are helmets that I can delete to get Ascendant shards. The Void Auto Rifle I always run? Got you. The Garden of Salvation. It's called the Reckless Oracle. I would get one. Yeah, farming for this thing right now, I bet you it's balding as fuck. Holy shit. Yeah. So pretty much what you guys just saw us do right there with the shotguns, we're going to do as a community on Saturday, and we're going to make up a list of weapons on why people should get them.
Your return honors me, Guardian.
So I'll need your help. Shax has an alternative to Reckless Oracle. Yeah, but it doesn't have this. And this perk's going to be really busted next season, so I don't like the Crucible weapon. All you got to do is break a combatant shield with this, and it blinds them. Busted. I don't know if I'll be using this much next season. I'll try, but we'll see. Yeah, I mean, this is the best energy shotgun out there. What do you mean, fresh? What the fuck am I looking at? Now we got to figure out what we're going to do about these exotics. Holy. With the tier system, do you think Bungie's going to have you regrind old raid weapons? No.
Okay.
Not necessarily. What people don't understand is the difference between like a tier 3 and a tier 5 weapon. You know, like, do I need a weapon that has enhanced origin trait and enhanced barrels down here and enhanced mod down here? Not really, you know. Bungie's just making it seem that way, you know.
I told him to do this yesterday.
Bungie's making it seem like it's their way of like sunsetting. We've needed this reset for a while, man, but the community is just going to take a long time to get used to it.
I think that's it.
S-bands? Like what? Like what was in the TWID today? I mean, most of the stuff I talk about that on stream, but I haven't dropped any videos on it. The TWID today, I mean, you should literally just go read it. Pretty much if you're in chat right now and you don't read these weekly Bungie updates, you're kind of throwing, because if you've never read one of these and you're always watching streamers do it, just click on more news down here and start here. This is where it starts explaining the stuff. June 5th. Read every single one. But the TWID today just went over some important stuff about exotic class items, exotic armor, warlocks getting fucked on sanguines, some ability changes, some grenade change. I mean, there's tons of shit. Summoner might be good because of heal clip incandescent. Yeah, that one's, I don't have that weapon. I never farmed for it. Never went and got that thing.
I can fix this. It's not so bad.
Lucky. I mean, if I was sitting right now, in the current meta right now, again, you can't really like, we can't really throw a simulator out there what the game's going to be like July 15th to July 19th before the raid.
The Vanguard sending us into combat. We're ready.
How the game sits right now, I would go in the raid with only one hunter. Most raid teams are only going to go into the raid with one hunter July 15th or July 19th. If we find some broken tech with the hunter and not swaps not activated, teams will have two hunters.
Most unusual symbology here.
Pretty much mandatory for a raid team right now is 2 warlocks and 1 titan. So point of having a hunter, Inmost Light Sarachne being able to just run around and go invis on every ability they use and do mechanics and slay out ads. And it's got the highest DR in the game. But you got to remember when you put a Titan in the fire team, one's got to run bolt charge, then the other Titan's got to run bonk. So, you know, then you got 2 wells and a Song of Flame warlock, or 1 well, 1 Song of Flame warlock. Like, it just depends. We pretty much just have to see how the game plays. I'm not really a fan hunter.
Definitely fix this.
You'll see more hunters in the raid if not swap's not activated. If not swap's activated, hunters can only either commit to a Nighthawk build or they have to just swap class items. You can grind lost sectors. Yeah, today's a real easy one, and the next 2 days is going to be Dreaming City. There's a really easy one today on Cosmodrome. You can grind exotic engrams and stow them. I'm just gonna wait for them to come back around. Slide melee warlock is gonna be really good. Yeah.
Nerf Titans.
Nerf Titans. We're about to get bonk back. Yeah, Bastion's gonna be really good. I'm gonna grind the lost sectors when they come back around. So that'll be July 7th, 8th, and 9th. Probably just wait until Aphelions Rest or Chambers, so July 8th or July 9th. So that's a Tuesday and a Wednesday.
All data has a lineage, no matter how ancient or corrupted. You can always trace it back.
Chambers gloves. When? This week? What? Oh, we will be there. Oh, we definitely will be there that day. Yeah. We will need some gloves. We will need some worm gods and some synthos. Good comms. Did not see that. I don't need chess. I don't need I don't need oh wait, Aphelions tomorrow is gauntlets. Maybe we'll do some runs tomorrow and see what we can get. Neomuna farm? The fuck? What? Yeah, that's bait. That's bait. All right. Chat. Plan of attack for tomorrow. I stream until about 5:30, and then I'm going out to dinner with the neighbors, and we're gonna go get some good food, and we're gonna go to my first ever escape room. I've never done one. Saturday, we're gonna make the must-have weapons for Edge of Fate.
Not gonna be a problem.
Got it? What's the best place to farm purple gold stat gear? Check how many helm failsafe engrams you got and go turn them in. What's not committee? What? Oh, to the video? Oh, yeah. I mean, you're gonna hate your life over the next month, pretty much. We have 3 sponsored videos that are due from today up until June 10th. One is due in 4 days, so yeah, we're gonna be doing that. Then we're gonna be doing the weapons video, and then we're gonna be doing some other videos. So yeah, be prepared. We're gonna be moving. Where to get those? Click on Last City and go up here to the helm and talk to Failsafe. If you don't have this unlocked, then you probably haven't done the seasonal story. Go into the escape room with a raid mindset. Don't sell. All right. I don't know how escape rooms are. Like, is it me and Lana versus the other couple, or are we all 4 in one room? Do we work as a team? Or am I about to, like, hit Lana with the fucking stone cold stunner and tell her to move out the way, you know? Kidding, by the way. Kidding. I'm competitive with my wife, you know? I'm always trying to win, you know? All right, we work together? Okay.
I don't have training for that.
We work together. Got it. What's the TLDR of the new TWID in 3 sentences? Don't get overwhelmed. It'll be okay. Bungie's a bunch of bozos. Was that pretty good? I feel like that was a good one. Still working on the clans? Yep. We will have that info by Sunday or Monday. Don't worry. Thanks for the 9 months, though, Hydro. We're not nerfing Titans, but... All right, chat. I'm going to go hang out with Lana. She's cooking some ribs. Sorry for the short stream today, but I had to take Lana to get her passport this morning, so... do I know possibly where to start that quest? Just type in how to start Echo's seasonal content. Usually if you open up your destinations, there's like a button you can hit over here. Like I can hit E and it tells me to go speak to someone, like to start Echoes. All right, chat. I got to go eat and then I got to figure out this video and talk to committee, and we got to work on this sponsored video. I got a whole bunch of shit to do. But I appreciate you guys hanging out with me today. TWID was cool. Yeah, pretty much every day I stream, you might want to be in chat because you might learn something leading up to Edge of Fate. Thanks for gaming with me today, gamers that jumped in for the Nightfalls. We'll have to check out some exotics and might have to delete some old shitty rolls in the vault. But sub to the YouTube, follow the TikTok, join the Discord, make friends. Make sure you guys go drop your gamer tags in the Discord. Just type !Discord. Code Clyde to check out Gamer Subs if you guys want some titty shirts or some badass energy drink with no calories, no sugar, no nothing. Need a PC, power GPU. Code Clyde to check out. Hope you guys have a blessed night. I will see you tomorrow, bright and early. I'm not going to be late tomorrow. I'll be on at like 11:15, because I can only stream like 11 to 5:30. So I will be on early tomorrow. So you can't teleport there? Yeah, you probably haven't started do you own the seasonal content? You just look it up. Just Google it and you'll figure it out. All right, y'all. Have fun. Stay blessed. BK, have it your way. I'll see you tomorrow. Later. Peace.